sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Still holding them. And now they're up for the first. Fair start. Awesome Angel left at the back early as they sort themselves out down the far side. Golden Ambassador, the favorite, gets that lead. Being chased there by Jaden's Choice moving up on the inside. Just in behind them, that's Juventus One. Native Isle is on the outside of a tight pack of horses down the back stretch. No chasers in between horses. Racing out wide at this stage, that's Princess Tiana as they make their way toward the final half of a mile. Independence Blue and Native Isle race up next. There goes School Bus Links along with Juventus One. Crown Court toward the back of the field with Prosperity Sen, and Awesome Angel is last. They come toward the top of the lane and the three, and Juventus One has now taken that lead. Being chased all the while by Golden Ambassador. Jaden's Choice now asked to make ground right on their heels. A break back to Juventus One now shaken up, and School Bus Links on the rail, but they're into the lane and make their way now toward the final quarter. They're into it now, and it is Juventus One who has that lead from Golden Ambassador. Melba's Choice has made progress, but Juventus One is under the left-hand stick and holding a 2-length lead over the favorite Golden Ambassador. Can Golden Ambassador get back to the fleet of foot Juventus One and Omar Walker? The gap is now 3 lengths, maybe even more, and Juventus One is pushed out and will take it by maybe 4 in the end, could be more, over Golden Ambassador. Then Melba's Choice. Crown Court running on in a photograph with Prosperity Sen.
Now they're off and racing. They came out in a very good line. Goodbye Firefly mixing it up, and Goodbye Firefly wants that lead. California Gold going down on the outside. So Goodbye Firefly, California Gold just on the outside of California Gold. That's Whiskey. They're tracked intently by the Soul Warrior, and left at the back of the field, that's King Air. They make their way going toward the 4 furlong point, and it's Goodbye Firefly just about a length in front of Whiskey. Watching them from third against the rail and coming back for more, that's California Gold. About 4 or 5 lengths before we come to the Soul Warrior, and racing at the back of the field, the King Air. They blast past the 3 and head towards the 2 furlong point, and it's Goodbye Firefly, hounded intently by California Gold. These two mixing it up at the top of the lane. California Gold on the outside. Goodbye Firefly just back against the rail with the advantage, still trying to come on. That's Whiskey. Goodbye Firefly finding a bit more. California Gold sticking to the task. They're coming to the furlong pole. Goodbye Firefly still in front. California Gold trying to get to Goodbye Firefly, but Goodbye Firefly in the hot hands of Tajay Suku will go on to beat California Gold. Trying desperately though, but only second best. Goodbye Firefly beats California Gold. Then comes the Soul Warrior. Whiskey back in fourth.
They're off for the third. Perfect start. All vying for that lead in the early exchanges. Password in the red down against the rail looks to have a narrow one. Diamond Rock pulling alongside to make eye contact as they flash past the 7. A break in behind them to Iho Primero. Dancing in the Breeze is taking a wide route down the back stretch as they head toward the 6. Silent Cat toward the back, joined now by El Afortunado, and they share last. They've left the 6 and run toward the 5. Diamond Rock out in front under Tajay Sekou. He's looking for his second win on the card, and they lead by almost 2 lengths. Password is chasing as the 5 is left behind them. 3 lengths back to Iho Primera Racing, 2 lengths in front of Silent Cat has to make some progress. Ella Fortunado a further 2 lengths back, and at the back of the field it's a dancing in the breeze, not blowing at the moment as they head past the 7/16th. Diamond Rock continues to hold the advantage. Password continues to press all the while. The lead now a half a length as Diamond Rock now begins to give way to Password, opening up on the outside, and Password now snatches it as they leave the 5/16. Silent Cat has a lot of ground to make up along with the rest. Iho Primera, Ella Fortunada, and Dancing in the Breeze, but it is Password coming into the lane and beginning to extend the lead. Watch Silent Cat down against the rail, about to grab a hold of Diamond Rock, but it is Password who continues to hold the advantage. A crack or two of the right-hand stick, and the Password and the terrific Tevin Foster begin to bounce away from this field. Password is clear inside the final 16th. Diamond Rock is battling for second with Silent Cat, but they drive to the line. It's all Password by maybe double digits. Silent Cat snatches second from Diamond Rock. Ella Fortunado is fourth.
And they're off and racing. Bubbling Brown Sugar misses it. And racing at the back of the field, Midnight Galaxy mixing it up with Life is Life. So Midnight Galaxy, Life is Life. They're tracked intently on the outside by rushing down on the outside and hidden from view. That's She's Adorable. Just behind them, that's Titan Tempo as they go past the 6 and they're tailing off a bit. That's General Chief, and racing at the back of the field, Bubbling Brown Sugar. They head toward the 5, and it's Midnight Galaxy and Life is Life. These two glued together. They're about 3 lengths in front of She's Adorable. Then another 3 before we come to Titan Tempo. 4 lengths before we come to General Chief, and racing at the back of the field, Bubbling Brown Sugar there. A strung out field as they head towards the 3, and on that lead now going on, that's Life is Life. Life is Life, trying to get rid of Midnight Galaxy, who's still trying to stick on to that one. It's still Life is Life, kicking on about 3 lengths in front of Midnight Galaxy, about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to She's Adorable. Life is Life turns for home with a good-looking lead. Midnight Galaxy has to find 4 and not answering at the moment. Still racing down on the rail in third. That's She's Adorable, but Life is full of life this afternoon, coming with just about a furlong to travel. Midnight Galaxy has to find 3 or 4 or maybe 5 lengths, but Life is Life looks but beyond recall. Midnight Galaxy coming once again. Life is Life, and Herrick Horton driven Midnight Galaxy, trying hard, but Life is Life. It's too good today. Beats Midnight Galaxy. Then comes Bubbling Brown Sugar back in fourth. That's General Chief.
They're off. Family Feud on the far side gets a good start. Native Flyer begins to tack across already, along with a Legal Fight in the early exchanges, as they sort themselves out and make their way coming up toward us. They spread right across the track. Native Flyer in the center, running quickly along with Al Masti List. Bubbling Warrior is showing some good speed. Easy Money is the one right against the rail. In behind them, a Prince Kazir now beginning to tack across, but it's a wide open affair. Several horses spread right across the course. Prince Kazir and Easy Money racing up together. Bubbling Warrior and Native Flyer now more toward the center, but tacking across. Bangarang is also throwing in a challenge as they chart their way now inside the final furlong. It is Bangarang and Native Flyer going at it. Bangarang coming across with that lead. Native Flyer is there. Prince Kazir trying to close up under the fence, but Bangarang holds the advantage and will keep it to the line under the champion Radish Roman. Prince Whiskers here ahead of Native Flyer, close between Altogether and the Bubbling Warrior.
And now we're ready. Ready for a start. They're off and racing right away. Breaking smartly, that's Chasing My Dream. Tacking it into the middle, that's a Superstorm right there too, and prompting the pace, Runaway Bay. Also there, that's Aladdin. African Beauty not too far away. Over on the far side, Hoofy D is right there, along with Humble Lady closest to us. That's Chasing My Dream. So Chasing My Dream and Moonlight Song, these are the prominent ones racing to the near side. Also coming into picture now, that's Modern Monarch, still there and still in the middle, very prominent. That's Aladdin as they make their way coming out of the chute. Hoofy also on the premises, but under the fence the action is, and it is Chasing My Dream right in the middle. Modern Monarch now is Sprouting Wings, and Modern Monarch as it's the front. Modern Monarch, Superstorm chasing along with Aladdin. It's Modern Monarch in front. Aladdin chasing, Superstorm also chasing. Modern Monarch, 2 for Tevin Foster, terrific Tevin Foster, 2 on the day. Modern Monarch beats Aladdin, then comes Superstorm, Chasing My Dream, and maybe back in 5th, My Honeydew.
They're off. Abudar comes off slowest, has catching up to do. Manoletti Majestic has speed and displays it early. Eye of the Tiger and Abigail Abel sitting 2 or 3 lengths in behind as they go flashing past the 5. A gap of 5 lengths. 2 on the outside, Rockhampton, My Lady Gold rubbing the rail. Just in behind those, that's Abudar as they charge down the backstretch, and Delta Gamma is last. They're at the half mile and running the bend. Manoletti Majestic hugging that rail. Eye of the Tiger moving within a length and now beginning to make gains all the time as they leave the 3/8 pole. Manoletti Majestic joined by Eye of the Tiger. 5 or 6 lengths back to Rockhampton. Toward the inside rail and running it, My Lady Gold. A break back to Abadar and Delta Gamma at the back as Eye of the Tiger now unleashed at the top of the lane grabs that lead. Manoletti Majestic will fight back on the rail if he has enough in hand. Rockhampton is on the outside and racing in 3rd, but it's Eye of the Tiger in cruise control with a furlong to run. A crack at the stick on the shoulder by Abigail Abel, and Eye of the Tiger continues to fend them off inside the final 16th. It's the favorite Eye of the Tiger. Rockhampton needs to find 3, but is running at a racetrack. Eye of the Tiger cruises in to win by maybe 2 in the end over Rockhampton. Then Manoletti Majestic, My Lady Gold in a photograph with Abudar.
Not quite satisfied. Now he is. Now they're off and racing as the Leviticus swerves coming out of the gate and might have given away a couple of lengths as Star Quest wants that lead. Brahma Bull hustling up on the in the middle, right against the rail, forming a line of 3. That's the Leviticus. Then comes Danka. Slam Sharp comes next. Just beside Slam Sharp on the outside, that's Ascend. Then comes Rocket Fire Seb, and racing at the back of the field, that's Benison. They make their way toward the 4, and Brahma Bull is in front of the Leviticus right there in a second, just against the rail. Danka moving dangerously on the outside and going down into it, and Danka now slips through to take that lead. It's Danker in front of Brahma Bull, rushing down and looking dangerous too. That's a Star Quest, backing out of it a bit. The Leviticus, here comes winding up and coming on. That's Rocky Fire Seb. Ascend is also making progress along with Slam Sharp. Benison still left out of it as they're coming at the top of the lane. Danker in front, Star Quest hounding Danker on the outside. It's Danker in front, Star Quest is hustled up and out for more. Danker still in front, Star Quest. Rocket Fire Seb, Satellite out in the middle of the racetrack. Danker still repelling all and sundry. It's Danker still in front of Star Quest and Rocket Fire Seb coming to the furlong pole. Danker switching out in the middle is still in front. Rocket Fire Seb begins to get rolling, and Rocket Fire Seb as it's the front, and Rocket Fire Seb goes on to beat Danker. Then comes Star Quest. Benison runs on to be fourth, and back in fifth, that's Slam Sharp.
Start already, they're off. Almost perfect start. Dothraki runs the rail. Major Danger and another one. These now going at it with another one on the outside, pointing the nose in front of Dothraki. They're hell-bent as they make their way toward the half-mile marker. A break back to Major Danger. Impressive Force joining them as they leave the half-mile. 3 lengths back to Unspun. Linguist attached to the outside. A break of some 5 to Divine Force. And Inspire Force trails the field. They're arriving at the 3. They make their way toward the top of the lane, and the battle up front continues. Dothraki just against the fence as they're about to come thundering into the lane, right alongside another one, and these two have battled from the offing as they charge inside the final quarter. It is Dothraki now beginning to extend the lead. Another one beginning to struggle over on the rail. That's a Major Danger. Impressive Force has running to do along with Linguist, but Dothraki is in full flight inside the final furlong. Dothraki is away from them inside the final 16th. There's no stopping Dothraki and Robert Halladine. Jason DaCosta will have another win on the card. They win by 6 or more. Impressive Force second over Major Danger. A Linguist is fourth. Inspire Force is fifth. They're off for the St. Ledger. Dreamcatcher starts off well on the far side. So Lucky Am I, right between horses. Salute the Don is running freely in the early exchanges with Jamin pulling alongside him. Dreamcatcher is now racing in third. Signor Biscotti is racing on the rail. A wall of horses ganging up as they make their way now into that clubhouse turn. Salute the Don makes his intentions known on that lead with Jamin moving on now to take him on. Dreamcatcher is racing up next. So Lucky Am I and God's Plan run in front of Signor Biscotti. Bigger Boss moving in between horses. The Maestro and Strong Avenue racing behind them. Stardom is off the pace and racing with the back markers. London Spirit improving on the rail. Isle of Birdie and Mohan Lal. That brings up the field as they make their way onto the back stretch and approach the final 6 furlongs. Salute the Don rated on that lead with Jamming pressing all the while. 4 lengths back to Dreamcatcher. Senor Biscotti not yet let loose. Strong Avenue begins to inch closer. London Spirit is some 3 lengths in behind them. Stardom now has made improvement. Bigger Boss is being ridden, so Lucky Am I on the outside. God's Plan in between runners. Isle of Birdie making some progress. Mohan Lal is now overtaking So Lucky Am I, who fades under Maestro trails the field. A half a mile to run in the Jamaica St. Ledger. It's still a wide open affair. Salute the Don and with Jamin going at it, hammer and tongs. In behind them, Signor Biscotti needs to find some 3. Another 3 to Dreamcatcher. Strong Avenue as they leave the 3 in front of Stardom. London Spirit is racing next ahead of Isle of Birdie. A gap back to Bigger Boss and Mohan Lal. God's Plan racing second from the back as they come turning into the top of the lane in the St. Ledger. And it is with Jamin now who slams into the lead with Jamin with that lead. Salute the Don. The check engine light has come on and he begins to fade as with Jamin holds the advantage with a furlong to run. Salute the Don, trying to close the gap, but can't. With Jamin is running away from the St. Ledger field inside the final 16th. It's all over. It's with Jamin powering away to take it under Ray and Lewis. They win by 5 or more. Salute the Don in a photo with London Spirit. In behind those, Senor Biscotti and Dreamcatcher. It's all over. It's with Jamin powering away to take it under Ray and Lewis. They win by 5 or more. Once again, a very good morning, racing fans. As Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlors. Having a look at the program, in the first event we have high five wagering and the start of the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of $3.5 million. Race 2, that's where the catch 9 begins. Single winner bonus in excess of $4.8 million. Race 3, high five wagering. Play spot 8 and quick 4, they both begin here. Play spot 8, single winner bonus in excess of $796,000. Quick 4 in excess of $846,000. Race 4, that's where the early 5-star begins and the single winner bonus in excess of $1.136 million. Race 5, high five wagering offered and the start of the Twilight 6. Race 6, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, high five wagering, and that's where the late 5-star begins. Please note, number 9, Total Eclipse, the correct allotted weight should read 54.5 kilos. 9, Total Eclipse, race 6, the correct allotted weight 54.5 kilos, or 120 pounds. Race 7 is the Simply Magic Cup. That's where the strike 4 starts, with a single winner bonus in excess of $2,028,000. Race 8 offers high five wagering. Race 9, the third running of the P.W'S Choice Trophy. High five wagering offered there. Race 10, the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. High five wagering offered race 10. Myself and Kevin, as usual, will be back with you when the real action begins. Once again, it's time to go over to our racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane. As usual, he will try to help you make your selections, hence allowing you, hopefully, to leave here with a bag of cash. Over to Michael.
Very good day to our racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 derby, home of the Caribbean's finest strawberries, and home of the Mute Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. That's race number 10. Overnight allowance contest of 3 up horses who have not won an overnight race lifetime, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. The Simple Magic Cup is going to be a co-feature as well. That's race number 7. Restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 nuns of 2 and imported maidens. They go 1,820 meters or 9 furlongs and 25 yards. The purse here 1.1 million. The third running of the P.W'S Choice Trophy is going to be race number 9. That's another trophy. 10 fillies will go 5.5 furlongs. It's for native bred 3-year-old fillies, non-winners of 2. And we'll also be having the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. That's race number 6. A field of 15 maidens, native bred 3-year-old maidens. A maiden condition race. Purse $1,050,000. So 4 trophy races on the card: the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, the Simple Magic Cup, the P.W'S Choice Trophy, and the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. Let's take a quick look at the statistics for our jockeys, trainers, owners, and breeders. In the jockeys currently leading is champion jockey Ryder Sherman on 57 wins, and that puts him 12 clear of Tevin Foss, who's on 45. In third is Dane Dawkins on 39. In fourth, we have Tejay Suku on 33. Robert Haldane is fifth on 32. In sixth is Richie Unstoppable Shakes on 24. In seventh is J. Madison on 18. In eighth is Ray and Luce on 17. And in ninth is Damar Williams, the champion apprentice, on 14 wins. And 10th is Shaheem Gordon on 13 wins. In the trainer section, champion trainer Dave Acosta, he's in front on 47.6 million in earnings there. Anthony New, the second, on 41.5 million in purse earnings. In third is Peter Nobassar, 24.9 million in purse earnings, followed by Gear Sabrati in fourth on 21 million plus in purse earnings there. In fifth, we have Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan, on 11.2 million in purse earnings. In sixth is Patrick Lynch, the professor, just over 10 million and 69,000. And we have Old Hayden in seventh on 9 million plus. In eighth is Filipiano D on 8.7 million plus. In ninth is Hall of Fame trainer Richard Azan on 6.8 million plus, and in 10th is trainer Michael Marlowe on 6.6 million in earnings. In the owner section, champion owner Carlton Watson leads on 16.5 million. Oak Ridge Farm is second on 12.7 million. In third, we have ACK Stables on 7.7 million. In fourth is Old Hayden on 6.5 million in earnings there, make that 7 million and 49,000 rather. And in fifth is Nadon on 6.5 million, followed by Paul Lumsden in sixth with 6.2 million in earnings. PJK Team is 7th, and they're on 5.9 million in purse earnings. ONS Racers of ONS Stockroom fame, they are in 8th on 5.768 million. Vinyl Taylor in 9th with 5.5 million in earnings, and the 10th is Naya with 5.1 million in purse earnings. Champion breeder Karen Prasad, she's in front once again on 13.4 million in earnings. Orange Valley Estates hot on her heels with 13.6062 million in purse earnings there. YS 1955 Limited is third on 12.3 million in earnings. In fourth, we have Hamstable Limited on 11.49 million. Then we have in fifth Lakeland Farm Limited, they're on 11.27 million. And then we have in sixth Michael Bernard of Mike Cross Fame, 9.9 million in purse earnings there. In seventh is Donald Webby of Oak Ridge Farms on 9.5 million in earnings. In eighth, we have Burrington Jones of the USA, and he's on 6.885 million in purse earnings. Monica Zan is in ninth on 6.8 million in earnings, and in 10th we have Vincent Lumsden on 6.6 million in purse earnings. So that's your update on the top 10 jockeys, trainers, owners, and breeders. It's an interesting looking 10 race card, and when you have interesting looking sequences, you have exciting finishes and also, of course, big dividends. We're 41 minutes to go to post for the Old Men contest, and here's where we kick off the Reggae 6. Reggae 6 is growing and growing and growing. The jackpot is now over 3.5 million, and we have 12 horses assembled to go postal. So race number 1, the minimum guarantee pair for Reggae 6 is 3.5 million. Race number 1 is a restricted allowance for native bred 4 years and up nuns of 3 and importees 4 years and up nuns of 2. The purse is 780,000. Early favorite shows at odds of 7 to 2. That's joint favorites, 3 horses at 7 to 2 apiece, 5, 6, and 10. So that's Great Magnum, Mr. Lee, and Miniola, all at 7 to 2. It's 9 to 2 for number 9, Princess Chris. Then you get 5 to 1 for number 2, 430, 5 to 1 as well for number 7, Kuzmi. So betting is spread right across the board among several runners here. There's a flutter for number 1 at 13 to 1. Earmark Blitz also getting a flutter for number 3. Easy money at 15 to 1. Number 4, cut out 11 to 1. Then you get 16 to 1 for number 11, Nebuchadnezzar. So the betting is really quite a spread for race number 1. So this is the making of a wide open looking event on paper. My best 4 for the women contest includes 2, 430, 6, Mr. Lee, 7, Kuzmi, and 9, Princess Chris. 2, 6, 7, and 9. That's where I'm going in the women contest. My top choice is number 9, Princess Chris. Now this one makes her seasonal debut. She's an imported filly. She's bred in the USA, and she's running for the first time in 2026. Last race on Mute Mile Day on the 6th of December and was 6 by 13 and 3/4 lengths to the importee Fred the Master, Linguist was second, and Nuclear Jet was third. So raced among some talented horses when stepping up to Nuns of 4 for the first time. And that was after winning on the 15th of November. She won at a mile in 1:44.3 by 4.5 lengths, beating Slam Sharp and Pretty Brown Thing, fairly useful horses as well. So this Princess Chris looks improved at exercise for her seasonal debut. She worked well on the 5th of July. That was Sunday morning. 5.5 furlongs with 108 and 2/5 of a second by 102 and 1/5 of a second on the 28th of June when 5 furlongs were in 102 and 3/5 of a second. So she looks improved, and she appears to be in a spot where she doesn't have anything to fear. These are quite a few Nuns of 3 that we've seen several times already. And of the ones that we haven't really seen at the grade already, a couple of them are stepping up to the level for the first time. So this looks to be a spot where Princess Chris should be able to acquit herself fairly well. The customer figure has been removed by trainer Alfred Brown, and I'm taking Princess Chris to make her seasonal debut a winning one. She's at 9-2 with 38 minutes to go to post for the opening contest. Number 2 is 4:30. Second last time out behind Good Conscience. That was over a mile. Hood taken off. Visor and tongue tie now fitted by trainer Gary Sabrati. Dane Dawkins picks up the mount for owner Oak Ridge Farms. And this 4:30 basically inherited the second position last time out because Mr. Lee was chasing the leader, Good Conscience, from second from the top of the lane to the furlong pole. But Mr. Lee had a mishap, lost the rider, and as such, 4:30 inherited the second position over Mr. Lee. Of course, Mr. Lee lost his rider inside the final furlong. Tyrese Anderson maintains about here for trainer Lee Clark OD. This Mr. Lee, having chased Good Conscience for a long way in that 1 mile contest at last, most certainly can fight out the finish. And Kuzmi returned off a little break on the 27th of June and won easily by 3.5 lengths at Nuns of 2, beating He Sensational and The Storm. Steps up in class at this level for the first time. Of course, Teji Saku maintains the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes. Kuzmi looked quite improved in her last appearance, so she could very well make her presence felt here in her first attempt at the non-winners of 3 level. I'm going for the imported filly, number 9, Princess Chris, to get the better of number 2, 4:30, another imported filly. For third, make it the local bred, Mr. Lee. Then, for fourth, make it number 7, another local bred, that's Kuzmi. Reggae 6 kicks off in the first. Let's now take a look at my Reggae 6 ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 1 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 2, 6, 7, and 9. And we're going to throw in number 8, Legal Fight as well. So it's going to be 2, 6, 7, 8, and 9. 2, 4, 30, 6, Mr. Lee, 7, Kuzmi, 8, Legal Fight, and 9, Princess Chris. Race number 2, banking on number 1, Prince Zayden. Race number 3, make it 7, 8, 9, and 11. Solace, Tornado Steel, Chief Dissident, and Linseed Market. Race number 4, taking 4 and 7 as a match race, Alkebalan versus Princess Fiani. Race number 5, make it 4, 5, 7, 10, and 15. Irish Wish, He Stands Alone, Yorkist, OK Warrior, and Loyal Action. And race number 6, the cash out leg of the Reggae 6, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Make it 4, 8, 9, and 14. She's Ideal, My Friend Mickey, Total Eclipse, and Pow Wow. 8,000, the square price will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. And last week we had a Reggae 6 winner. And we also had a winning Catch 9 ticket and the Twilight 6 winning ticket as well. So a clean sweep last week with the Reggae 6, Catch 9, and Twilight 6. Let's see if we can continue the good form. Actually having back-to-back weeks with Reggae 6 winning tickets as well. So good form, and we have to keep the practice going. And the saying, of course, is practice makes perfect. So we're geared up for the next mandatory appeal date for the Reggae 6 and, of course, the Catch 9. And indeed, 3 winning tickets last week. Wow. Reggae 6, Catch 9, Twilight 6. Definitely a big day for us last week. So let's see if we can continue the great form. On to race number 2, which kicks off the Catch 9. Catch 9 jackpot is approaching 5 million. It's at 4.835 million. Minimum guarantee bid 500,000. A field of 7 will go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4 years and up with a purse of 730,000 up for grabs. My best 4 includes 1 Prince Zayden, 5 Casually Yours, 6 Reportable Fence, and 7 Drop Off. 1, 5, 6, and 7. That's where we're going in race number 2. Prince Zayden appears to be the one they'll all have to beat. Gets his simplest assignment ever. Last time out sent off at 6-5, went off the favorite on the 20th of June, and I was chasing from the half mile, second by length and 3/4 at the quarter pole, second by 6 1/4 at the furlong pole before we to finish fourth by 12 1/4 lengths to round the twist. Modern Monarch and drop off. Modern Monarch came back to Frank the Form of the win next in town, and Prince Zayden now has Rian Lewis replacing Shane Richardson riding here for owner trainer Louis Richards, and Prince Zayden worked well on the 4th of July, 3 furlongs in 36 and 4/5 of a second with the blinkers on. So Prince Zayden, looking at the standard of the opposition today, not seeing much to really recommend to beat Prince Zayden. The likes of New Bridge whipped around once again last time out, so that's going to be a high-risk proposition. Number 3, Eddie, yet to show any real form. We have number 4, Dreamer, who's still not awakened as yet. There's Casually Yours has shown some improvement. 3rd last time out, 4th prior to that. Report of Defense continues to walk out of the gate and leaves herself with way too much to do. And we have Drop Off, who showed mild improvement as well, and he could be one of those horses that will pose some form of a challenge early in the contest. Tajisaku is riding quite well, and he rides here for Triller Gary Crawford. So by the standards of the opposition, it's by default that I've really had to give the edge to Prince Zayden, and I'm so confident about this one that I've actually banked this one on my Regular 6 and banked this one on my Catch Stand as well. So I'm all in on Prince Zayden, hoping that he can finally release the main certificate. And that this is going to be his 10th attempt, so he hasn't really been at the wicket too many times so far, so it could be 10 times lucky today for Prince Zayden. Number 6 is Reportable Fence. As I said, continues to break slow. This one, a tardy starter, had noted to have broke slow on at least 6 of the last 7 races, so you know what to expect when the gate is open. Reportable Fence is going to be near to the rear of the field. Casually Yours should be thereabouts from a better start and drop off as well. And this one should be forward the pace, but beat Prince Zayden if they can today in race number 2. It's 1, 6, 7, and 5 for me. Prince Zayden over Reportable Fence, drop off, and Casually Yours. Let's now take a look at my Catch Stand ticket for the Saturday card. Starting off in race number 2, that should be number 1. Is that today's Catch Stand? I think that's last week's Catch Stand. Yes, last week we started off with 2 bankers. We banked the 2, we banked the 1. This is a quick review of last week's Catch Stand ticket. We banked on the 2 horse and we banked on the 1 horse. They both won. And there's another banker in race number 8 that won as well. So that was 3 bankers converting the Catch Stand to a $5 per bet pick 6. And that indeed worked out to be quite successful. So let's see if this week we can replicate the effort with another winning Catch Stand ticket. So this week's Catch Stand ticket starts off in race number 2 with number 1 as a single, and that single is Prince Zayden. So that's last week's Catch Stand ticket producer. That's last week's Catch Stand ticket. Yes, it won, and we really appreciate the fact that you brought that as a reminder. Yes, we didn't take it last week, 2 bankers to start, so you took the bull by the horns early, banking on the first 2 legs, and those 2 bankers, they won very comfortably. The first one was Pepper Stepper, won by a wide gap. Pepper Stepper did win by a wide gap, and the second one. So all the bankers won last week, and we had a couple of other favorites coming in, and there are a couple of second choices as well that came in. The Catch Stand paid 8,000 something, so we got some return on investment there. And the Regular 6 paid 11,000 or 12,000, and the Twilight 6 paid 8,000. So you would have had a net return on the investment there, which would have made it quite worth your wager. So in the meantime, that we're getting the current Catch Stand ticket, we have that now. So let's have a look at today's Catch Stand ticket, and sincerely hope that we'll be winning another Catch Stand back-to-back weeks. Started off in race number 2 with a banker, and that's horse number 1, Prince Zayden. So race 2, a banker number 1, Prince Zayden. Race number 3, we are going 7, 8, and 11, and that's Solace, Tornado Steel, and Linseed Market. So race number 3, second leg of the Catch Stand, 7, 8, and 11. And here it is. Yes, this is today's Catch Stand ticket. So race 2, bank 1, Prince Zayden. Race 3, 7, 8, and 11. Solace, Tornado Steel, and Linseed Market. Race number 4, we're going 4, 6, and 7. Alkebelan, Dark Matter, and Princess Fiani. Race number 5, make it 4, 5, 7, 10, and 15. Irish Wish, He Stands Alone, Yorkist, OK Warrior, and Loyal Action. Race number 6 is John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Make it 4, 9, and 14. She's Ideal, Total Eclipse, and P.W'S. Race number 7, the Simple Magic Cup. Banking number 3, Tia Maria. Race number 8, make it 4, 9, and 13. He's Sensational, My Eclipse, and Smoking Tom. Race number 9, the third running of the P.W'S Choice Trophy. Make it 1, 3, 5, and 7. Sky's the Limit, Charming Chatterbox, Pippa, and Social Storm. And race number 10, the third running of the WRIGHT Senior Memorial Trophy. Back in number 9, I Dream Again. 8,100 will get you my Catch 9 ticket, and of course, that's going to be worth your wager. The Catch 9 has a jackpot which is approaching $5 million. It's at $4.835 million, and of course, minimum guarantee paid $500,000, so $8,100 going after over $5 million is going to be most definitely worth your wager. Best of luck wagering or Catch 9 on the Saturday card. On to race number 3, the kickoff of the Place Spot 8 and Quick 4, both of a minimum guarantee period of $250,000, and the Place Spot 8 jackpot is approaching $900,000. It's $846,000 plus, and the Place Spot 8 jackpot is approaching $200,000. A field of 11 assembles to go posters, and this third event is a restricted allowance for native bred 5-years and up, nuns of 3, and importees 5-years and up. Nuns of 2, they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. A purse is $750,000. My best 4 includes 7 Solace, 8 Tornado Steel, 9 Chief Dissident, and 11 Linstead Market. 7, 8, 9, and 11. That's where we're going in race number 3. Number 11, Linstead Market, now trained by Errol Anthony Lickosub Sobrati. A change of barn since we last saw him. This one raced on the 28th of June, just a week or so ago, week and a half ago, and is here now. Figure it now returned. The figure it was removed last time out. Notable choice of rider. Rider Stinky Fox Oman picks up the mount. So indications are that Linstead Markets will be razor sharp for this assignment today. Has good speed, gets an outside post. We'll have company from the likes of Tornado Steel on the lead. Tornado Steel last time out chased for a long way, was second by neck behind Silent American in that event where Linstead Market finished up third by a length and a quarter. So Linstead Market was one of the leaders in that event. Actually led for the first half mile. So look for Linstead Market and Tornado Steel had to be alternating on the lead, and whosoever is able to clear off could have that much more of a distinct advantage of getting the job done. Number 7 is Solace, will benefit from strong pace ahead of her. Jaim Addis, right to Barnter Bernard, look for Solace to be running on late, and also to be coming on from off the pace will be number 9, Chief Dissident. Ray and Lewis right to trainer Patrick Lynch, figure it now taken off by the Professor Patrick Lynch, and whenever you see Patrick Lynch change equipment, you have to pay serious attention. I'm going 11, 8, 7, 9 in race number 3. Linstead Market to take them all the way over Tornado Steel, then Solace and Chief Dissident. On to race number 4, the start of the early 5-star, minimum guaranteed pay of $300,000. Jackpot is over $1.13 million, and we have a field of 7. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. This is a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5-years and up. Nuns of 3, the purse is $800,000. Princess Fiani, runner-up on 4 consecutive occasions coming into this. Second by a head, 4 starter back behind Princess Catalina going 5 furlongs straight in the minute and 3/5. 3 starter back, second by 3/4 of a length behind Adara going 6.5 furlongs in 122 flat. And 2 starter back, second by 3.5 lengths going 5 straight to Luciana Go in a minute and 3/5 of a second. The last time out, second by 2 lengths behind Design Diva going 6 furlongs in 114 flat. So knocking at the door is this Princess Fiani, and the door could very well open today. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for trainer Omar Williams. This one gets a 7 draw in a field of 7 over the straight. So I'm taking Princess Fiani to come out on top this time around. Al Kebelan has speed. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, rides for Carl Anderson, owner trainer. And Al Kebelan most certainly is going to tackle across from this 4 draw and possibly make the lead here and could be the one to catch. Ballistic Missile, John Postwood has speed as well, and most certainly is going to tackle across from the inside post. Emilio McLean rides for trainer Greg Fennell, and this is going to be one of the speedsters as well. So there's going to be enough speed here for Princess Fiani to track them. She has a pace herself, good pace. So that's where I'm expecting the race to unfold. Dark Matter was a winner last time out, beating New Yorkers at the 500,000 level. That was going 4 furlongs straight, has 55 kilos. The connections have opted to go plus 3.5 kilos here. A lot to do with 51.5 kilos. Philip Parchment maintains about he was aboard to victory last time out with 57 kilos. So Dark Matter, I should be finishing well from off the pace here also. Going 7-4-6-1 in race number 4. Princess Fiani over Al Kebelan, Dark Matter, and Ballistic Missile. On to race number 5, the start of the Twilight 6, minimum guarantee pay of $3.5 million. We have a field of 16. It's a maximum field of 16, a cavalry charge. Going 1,000 meters straight, it's for the claim level, 350 down to 250,000. And we also have 6 years and up, nuns of 4 that can run without the tag, and so can importees 5 years and up maidens and native bred 5 years and up, non-winners of 2. The purse is $700,000. My best 4 includes 4 Irish Rish, 5 He Stands Alone, 7 Yorkist, that's my charge, and Next, we have number 10, OK Warrior. 4, 5, 7, 10. That's where I'm going in race number 5. Yorkist, I wanted this one on the 10th of May. Won by 2 lengths among 500,000 claimers. Going 5 furlongs straight. J. Madison aboard. Beat Conundrum and Laredo. It was a small field of 6. Came back over 4 furlongs straight. Also at 500,000. Finished second behind Dark Matter. John Post 10 that day. Led for the first 3 furlongs. Set some quick switch to 23-1, 34-4. But just didn't have an answer to the late rush of Dark Matter. Finished up second by 3.5 lengths in 47 and 3/5 of a second. Was hanging to the left a bit there. Wasn't straightened out sufficiently. And that definitely cost him some momentum. Was claimed out of that race. And then came back next in town on the 28th of June for new connections. And was outsped behind Blood Moon, who was down in class. Big argument of second, and Little Go Everything was third. So reclaimed by owner the Seeker, and yours to the Michael Cade. We had some success with this one earlier this season. So it's always a good indicator when you see connections go back for a horse that I had previous success with. And that's what fits here for Yorkist. Devon A. Thomas, more popular known as Papa. He's in the saddle, 57 kilos and all. Yorkist has the speed to make the lead here. And not seen much other speedsters to go with Yorkist. There's the one horse, Adenosine, has speed. Drawn on the inside, but have to try to tack across to try to keep on terms with Yorkist. Who are the other speed horses present here? Looking towards the inside. There's also Irish who has some speed on his best day, so he could be able to be forward the place as well. He stands alone, has some speed when among the right company. He also can run on off the splits. And towards the outside of Yorkist, we have OK Warrior, who possesses some pace and speed as well. Showed that speed on the 10th of January when winning at the same 350, beating Basilicus and Toots. And further out towards the far outside, we could see some speed from Loyal Action as well. But their speed is going to be about 2 or 3 lengths behind the speed of Yorkist. And normally, in cases where you have multiple speed horses, the one that clears off and leads the other speedsters comfortably, that basically forces them to throw in the towel. And as such, you have to look for another horse coming from some other way off the pace to be able to capitalize in deep stretch if the speedster is going to fold any at all. And the Yorkist down from 500,000 to 350,000, so the connections have opted to forego 150,000 of the claiming tag of 500,000 on the 28th of June. So winning is going to be the only option here for us with this Yorkist. So I'm taking Yorkist to show these a clean pair of heels. Number 4 is Irish Wish, Necrotical Rights for Adrian Prince, also known as Dan Dan. This one also steps down from the 500,000 level. Was 5th by 7 3/4 last time out in that same Dark Matter Yorkist event. So Yorkist had this Irish Wish some 4 lengths in arrears. So this rematch is going to be quite interesting. Let's see how it will unfold. He stands alone, former trainee of yours to Michael Cade. As a matter of fact, I actually named this horse. He stands alone. Got 3 options from owner the Seeker. It was He's Alone, Stand Alone, and I think it was something else also. Combination was quite nicely done here. He Stands Alone instead of He's Alone or Stand Alone. So nice combination of those 3 options. And indeed, I'm proud of every time I see this horse race. He has run 18 times so far and has won 3 races. His first win, of course, came out of my care. Ridden that day by Ratty Sneaky Fox Roman for owner the Seeker, going around the bend, made all the running, and indeed showed good speed that day. Now under the care of Gary Crawford, of course, this one was claimed June last year and had back-to-back wins, one on the 5th of October at 3-1, beating Storm Boy and Jet Ski Girl over 5 furlongs to 8, making quite a bit of the running there after serving at the start. And also won at 350 at 12-1, upset the upper card coming from off the pace, beating Bad Investment and Princess Akila. So he's quite capable on his best day. This he stands alone, and informed apprentice Chajisa Saku picks up the mount for Gary Crawford and owner Miss Kimberly Wilkes. So he stands alone. I'm looking forward to this one to be running quite well also. And number 10 is OK Warrior, a straight specialist as well, has won 3 races. All 3 have been over the straight. Won 5 furlong straight in January, won 5 furlong straight January this year, and actually won in January last year. So the latest 2 wins of OK Warrior have been in January. 1 January 2026 and 1 January 2025. Daniel Thompson picks up the mount for Trainer Randolph Scott and owner Donovan McCall. Look for OK Warrior to be showing good form here. Was also beaten in that same Dark Matter Yorkist event. So indications are Yorkist could be having a good day today. I'm taking number 7 Yorkist to get a better of number 4 Irish Wish, then 10 OK Warrior, and 5 He Stands Alone. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Saturday card. Kicking off in race number 5 with the aforementioned quartet of interest, 4, 5, 7, and 10. Adding number 15 in the mix as well, Loyal Action. So it's 4 Irish Rich, 5 He Stands Alone, 7 Yorkist, 10 OK Warrior, and 15 Loyal Action. Race number 6, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Make it 4, 8, 9, and 14. She's Ideal, My Friend Mickey, Total Eclipse, and Powwow. Race number 7, the Simple Magic Cup. Make it 1 and 3, Minnehaha and Tia Maria. Race number 8, make it 4, 6, 9, and 13. He's Sensational, The Storm, My Eclipse, and Smoking Tom. Race number 9, the third one of the P.W'S Choice Trophy, make it 1, 3, 5, and 7. Sky's the Limit, Charming Chatterbox, Pippa, and Social Storm. And the 10th and final, the third one of the WRIGHT Senior Memorial Trophy, and banking number 9. Last year's St. Ledger and Jamaica Derby winner, I Dream Again. 6,400 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, best of luck wagering, or Twilight 6 on the Saturday card. And remember last week we had a triple clean sweep, Reggae 6, Catch 9, Twilight 6, all were in the back. So I wonder if the big form can continue until this week. Well, let's see. That will certainly be quite pleasing as far as your recent analyst is concerned. On to race number 6. It's a John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The purses are made at 50,000, and they go a distance of 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. It's a field of 15 assembled to go postwards. My best 4 includes 4 She's Ideal, 8 My Friend Mickey, 9 Total Eclipse, and 14 Powwow. 4, 8, 9, and 14. She's Ideal sent out the favorite last time out at 8 to 5. That was after working well. Led for the first 5 furlongs and 6.5 furlong contest, which was won by Gulfstream Cat. Nice win by Gulfstream Cat at 7 to 1. The cash out leg of the Reggae 6 on the mandatory period date. And I'm quite sure you were well guided on that mandatory period date with Gulfstream Cat closing the Reggae 6. So Gulfstream Cat beat She's Ideal by 6.5 lengths. She was third. Civic Illusion finished up in second, but She's Ideal showed marked improvement when leading for the first 5 furlongs in that 6.5 furlong contest. Cuts back by half a furlong now. Demar Williams, the champion apprentice, maintains the mount for trainer Robert Pearson and owner Pink Elena. She's Ideal can certainly be unsaddled in the winner's enclosure. Number 9 is Total Eclipse. Radish Roman rides to Alfred Brown, ran second last time out. However, that was among maidens who had not finished second or third lifetime. And there are quite a few horses in this lineup that have finished either second or third. So that means that none of those horses that finished second or third in their lifetime could have been eligible to run in this race, which was on the 27th of June, where Total Eclipse was second. So while the second place effort is quite visually impressive, leading for the first 2 or 3 furlongs there, actually led up to the furlong pole. So while that's a visually impressive performance, you have to check the conditions of the event. It was for maidens who had not finished second or third lifetime. So Total Eclipse now takes on maidens who actually would have finished second or third. And speaking of that, She's Ideal was third last time out. Also having finished second or third was Cold Red, number 5. Also having finished second or third was My Friend Mickey. And this one has finished on the frame on multiple occasions. And there's also Powwow, who finished third as well. So a few horses here would not have been eligible to run in that event, which saw Total Eclipse finish in the second. And Total Eclipse will now have 57 kilos top weight. He'll be allowing 5 kilos to She's Ideal. So that's not going to be all that an exciting angle to take the chances of Total Eclipse at. But we're going to keep him on the right side nevertheless. Powwow, third by 2 3/4 to Delta Gamma, and Imaginarium in a fillies only maiden event, has raced among fillies only on all 3 career starts. Takes on a couple of coats and geldings here, not the most imposing coats and geldings, but Powwow is certainly going to be one that we have to give a glorious chance here. Tevin Foster rides for trainer Paul Accountant General Hilton. Clearly, Powwow can deliver the goods here. And the other horse of interest is going to be My Friend Mickey. Mentioned this one earlier. This one has raced 15 times. 1 second and 1/3, has finished 4th on multiple occasions. Has always been earning a check each and every time she races, all except maybe only the last time in her last 10 appearances. So, of course, you know the purse is paid 1st through to 6th. And this, My Friend Mickey, has been consistently earning her keep. Tongue tie note fitted by trainer Gary Griffiths. Tajisa Cool, the informal apprentice, rides. Look for My Friend Mickey to run her usual honest race here, and she should very well be kept on the right side. It's a John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, and let me tell you something. There's a horse in the race that has been well whispered, well whispered, and I'm not going to tell you the name of the horse. This one has been well whispered, and I'm going to be looking intently later on to see what the open price is going to be. So look for a springer in the market in race number 6. You may want to be on your P's and Q's in this event. And the horse hails from a high-powered barn, so hint, hint, hint. And I'm looking forward to see what this horse is going to open up later on the card, on the tote, of course. So watch out for a possible springer in the market here in race number 6. I'm going 4, 9, 14, and 8. She's ideal over Total Eclipse, P.W', and my friend Mickey. And I tell you that some of these horses that can pop up here and there with the real birds all up in their feelings, touting left, right, and center. Very amusing, very amazing to see when these horses come to the races and see their prices and hear all of the talk about how they're going to win and how easy they're going to win and all of the nice things that you have to say about possible newcomers. So watch out for the newcomers in race number 6. Hint, hint, hint. And let's see how they will perform. On to race number 7, the Simple Magic Cup. It's a restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3 years under 2 and importees 3 years maidens. The purse is 1.1 million. A field of 6 declared to go posters. Here we will start the strike 4 jackpot, just over 2 million and 28,000. Minimum guaranteed payout is 500,000. My best 4 includes 1 Minnehaha, 2 Gulfstream Cat. Told you about this one earlier. What a nice win at 7-1 on the 28th of June on mandatory payout day in the Reggae 6. Over 280,000 in dividends here. And you were well guided as far as that Reggae 6 ticket was concerned. Chalik Badai maintains the amount here for Carl Addison, owner trader breeder. Tia Maria number 3, run-up last time out, going 6.5 furlongs to another wall. And number 6 is Rockhampton, run-up last week behind Eye of the Tiger, going 6 furlongs. So 1, 2, 3, and 6 off that quartet. I prefer 1, 3, and 6 as the better 3, given that Gulfstream Cat just steps up to the grade for the first time. And usually I prefer when horses get a run or two at the level above, especially when they didn't win as far as you would have liked. So clearly they have to catch pace of the grade above before you can seriously consider them for top honors. Tia Maria flew home last time out to another wall. That same race, Minnehaha was 4th. So these two I'm expecting to run well. They're both fillies, and the cold Rockhampton should be thereabouts as well. Run up last time out behind Eye of the Tiger in 114 flat for 6 furlongs. So these are the 3. Tia Maria to come on from off the pace. Minnehaha has been having traffic problems in her last couple of races. She actually made all the running to win, going 5-round run release in the main certificate. But since then, she hasn't been able to lead. But this is a race where she'll definitely be able to lead because Tia Maria can't lead. For My Love won't be able to lead. Gulfstream Cat has pace, but not top-end speed. DOK has not shown any speed or pace. So it should be Minnehaha's race to lead from this one draw from a level break. Rockhampton showed pace last time out in chasing Eye of the Tiger and Man of the Majestic at close range for that 6 furlong contest. So there's going to be speed from the inside from Minnehaha and speed from the outside from Rockhampton. And I'm expecting them to be the ones responsible for the early fraction. Tia Maria will be tailed off early, but the milder pace at 9.25 should be to her liking, and she should be able to make a mid-race move here. So she has shown a liking for a distance of ground, or a likeliness to get a distance of ground. Minnehaha ran 5th in the 1,000 guineas behind Dreamcatcher, Tailor Made, and Giving Thanks. She was 4th in the Monday morning behind Strong Avino and Super David. So she has been showing that she'll be able to stay on towards the latter stages of her races as well. So she has pace, she has tactical pace, she can lead, she can stalk, and she can also come on from off the grid. So she's going to have a glorious chance of getting the job done here, especially if she gets a good break from the inside draw and she's able to dictate terms. I'm quite sure that Rockhampton will have something to say about the lead, but Rockhampton hasn't shown a liking for a distance of ground as yet. He was 10th in the 2,000 guineas, no bid at all. So he won over 5 furlongs straight, sprinted of course, then he ran 2nd going 6 furlongs again when sprinting, and he was 3rd going 5 furlongs straight to Mohandal and Uncle Dali. So he hasn't shown an inclination that he'd get a distance of 9 furlongs and 25 yards. So this circular line distance is not the easiest of trips for some horses, some young horses. So a lot will be dependent on how they adapt to the circular and distance. And the past performances suggests that Tia Maria should adapt to this trip quite comfortably. And it also suggests that Minnehaha should also adapt to the 9 furlong and 25-yard trip quite successfully as well. And as such, I've made them my top 2 choices. And I'm taking number 3, Tia Maria, just over number 1, Minnehaha. Then number 6, Rockhampton. And number 2, Gulfstream Cat. On to race number 8, which starts a late triple, minimum guarantee pay at 400,000. We have a field of 13 going a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. My best 4 includes 4 He Sensational, 6 The Storm, 9 My Eclipse, and 13 Smoking Thumb. 4, 6, 9, 13. That's where we're going in race number 8. Number 9, My Eclipse, gets Lasix on again. Vice has now been returned by trainer Alfred Brown. Inform apprentice to Jason Coo picks up the mount. He's hot as can be right now. And My Eclipse worked well. Sunday morning, the 5th of July, 6 furlongs in 1:14 and 3/50 seconds. So that's an indication of what's expected this afternoon. And My Eclipse, disappointed, ran below expectations the last few outings at 7-2, 4-1, 5-2, 9-2. So has been well bet the last 4 outings. Third by 4 lengths behind Custody and Legal Fight. That's a good run. Third by 16 lengths, beaten by a wide margin behind Legal Fight and He's Sensational. And last time was 6 by 15 lengths behind Kuzmi and He's Sensational. So the last 2 times, My Eclipse has been well beaten by He's Sensational. And He's Sensational is here, drawn post 4. But I'm giving the edge to My Eclipse to turn the tables on He's Sensational based on the most recent exercise gallop and based on the fact that Lasix has now been returned. So My Eclipse to come up big time here and turn the tables on He's Sensational. He's Sensational, run up last time out to Kuzmi. That was first time under the care of trainer Oral Hayden. Ryder Showman maintains him out. Look for He's Sensational to run well once again, though he hardly puts together back-to-back good efforts. Number 13, Smoking Tom, comes off a break since April, and this one has worked well. On the 27th of June, 6 furlongs in 1:16.4 alongside stablemate Bubbling Warrior, and on the 4th of July, out the chute, 6 furlongs in 1:20 flat easily. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for trainer Christopher Pearson, more popularly known as Superman, and owner Javid. Look for Smoking Tom to run a brave enough race to fight at the finish here. He was a convincing winner at a mile when it is the main tag on the 14th of March, made all the running to win in 1:44.4, beating Great Magnum and Black Ringo. Other horse of interest is the Storm number 6, frequent racer. So far this season has raced at least 10 times. And Ray Lewis picks up the mount for the Professor Patrick Lynch at owner Lopez Dream Stables. Has been running consistently well. Third last time out to Kuzmi and He's Sensational with just a half a length in arrears to He's Sensational there. 4 by 6.5 lengths to Nebuchadnezzar, Euromai, Sweetie, and Khaleesi. Second by 4.5 lengths to Irma Bid. Second by 4 3/4 lengths to Dark Swan. So another honest effort is expected from this filly, the Storm. And that honest effort should see her earning her keep and possibly fighting out the finish as well. And even possibly getting the job done as well. Make it 9, 4, 13, 6 in race number 8. My Eclipse over He's Sensational, Smoking Tom, and the Storm. The nighttime penultimate is next. This is where we start the late double, and it's the third running of the P.W'S Trophy. It's a restricted allowance, 2 for native bred 3 years, nuns of 2. Fillies only. The purse is 1.1 million, and they go 1,100 meters, or 5.5 furlongs. My best 4 includes 1 Sky's the Limit, 3 Charming Chatterbox, 7 Pippa, and rather 5 Pippa, and 7 Social Storm. 1, 3, 5, and 7. And 7 is my top choice, Social Storm. This one won on debut on the 29th of March, making all the running. Kept on a sloppy track, 101 and a fifth of a second, beating Isle of Birdie and Dark Authority. Both Isle of Birdie and Dark Authority have come back to win since. Social Storm stepped up from maidens to the 1,000 Guineas. Big step up from debut to her second appearance, and she disputed the lead for a long way, past a half mile second by a head, and that was disputed the lead with Sky's the Limit. Came to the quarter pole 4 by 2 lengths, and then weakened 16th and last by a wide margin. So really didn't show a liking for the added real estate there. Came back on the 27th of June, 3 weeks later at 6.5 furlongs, and led once again, past a half mile, a neck in front, came to the quarter pole, a length and a quarter is clear, and then faded badly, 11 by 14 lengths. So has been hitting a proverbial brick wall in the final 4.5 of her races. The tongue tie has now been fitted for the first time by champion trainer Des Acosta, and the tongue tie most certainly should help the chances of a Social Storm. So the tongue tie is that equipment which helps to prevent the horses from asphyxiating themselves, of course, flipping their palate, so to speak. So the tongue tie now on. that should see Social Storm being a lot more resolute. And she worked well on the 5th of July with the tongue tie and blinkers on, 47 and 3/5 of a second. She also worked quite well prior to her last outing on the 20th of June at exercise. She did 5.5 furlongs with 106 and 2/5 of a second by 59.2, beating the importee Purasangi on that morning. So Social Storm should make the lead here. The distance now cut back from 6.5 furlongs to now 5.5 furlongs. So that's going to be a big cutback in distance for Social Storm. And I'm expecting Social Storm to be able to make the lead here. And if not making the lead, should be able to stalk from second, then make a big move. And that's what I'm expecting Social Storm to be able to get the job done. Sky's the limit, no doubt. A speedster drawn post 1. Tajiseku rides for Peter Bassard. Carried 57 kilos in the 1,000 Guinness and was able to show speed to lead at the half mile and quarter pole. Finished up 7th in the end by 15.5 lengths. Had 57 kilos that day, will have a mere 52 kilos today. Compliments of the 2 kilo claim of Tajiseku, chipping off 2 kilos of the allotted 54 kilo weight. So 5 kilos lighter for the Sky's the limit, and this Sky's the limit most certainly should be able to make the lead from the inside post. But Social Storm will have something to say about that as well. If they both dissipate each other's chances in a speed duel of some sort, that should pave the way for horses coming from off the splits. And one such horse is going to be Charming Chatterbox. And this one romped on to victory, going 5.5 furlongs on debut on the 21st of February. Won in 108.3 by 9.25 lengths, beating Sonador and My Friend Mickey. Those are still maidens, but it was a visually impressive win. Didn't run again until May, so missed most of the preps for the classics, but raced in the Monday morning. Third by less than 3/4 behind the Colts, Stronger Vino, and Super David. So that was a big run, beaten by the boys. And then came back in the 1,000 Guinness and was 9th by 16 and 3/4 lengths, but was prominent at the half mile. 6 by 8 came to the quarter pole, making a move, 5th by 2 3/4. And then the run petered out there, 6 by 7 at the 4 on pole before finishing 9th. So she too will benefit from a strong pace ahead of her with Sky's the Limit and Social Storm. Radish Roman picks up the mount for Robert Pearson. Tongue tie now fitted for this Charming Chatterbox. And she worked well on the 3rd of July, 5.5 in 108 flat by 101.3. So Charming Chatterbox is going to have a glorious chance of picking up the leaders, Sky's the Limit and Social Storm, if they crack. And number 5 is Pippa, also should get a strong pace ahead of her. Was 3rd by 6 3/4 last time out to Another Law and Tia Maria. Cuts back in distance from 6.5 furlongs to 5.5 furlongs. And the tongue tie has been taken off by trainer Richard Azan. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker picks up the mount once again. And Pippa was an impressive winner on debut. Over 6 furlongs, 115.3 by 6.5 lengths with Baby Jahavi and 57 kilos. Never asked a serious question, but looked really impressive in victory that day. So Pippa clearly is an above average sort as well. It's a 3rd runner of the P.W'S Charge Trophy and looks to be quite an intriguing event on paper, and it should turn out to be just that when the starting gate is open. I'm going to take the speed of number 7, Social Storm, to get the better of number 3, Charming Chatterbox, then 5, Pippa, and 1, Sky's the Limit. This race can certainly go many ways, but I'm a little bit weaker for the speed on this occasion, so I'm taking one of the front runners here, and that's Social Storm, the tongue tie, now fitted for the first time. On to the 10th and final, which is the 3rd running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. It's a restricted overnight allowance contest, so throws it up, non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. The purse is 1.25 million, and they go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. My best 4 includes 2 Miss Moneypenny, 3 Allegiance, 7 Cookie Day and Night, and 9 I Dream Again, 2, 3, 7, and 9. I Dream Again, last year's Jamaica St. Ledger winner, last year's Jamaica Derby winner. He's most comfortable among non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. Was 2nd at the level on the 16th of May behind Linguist. That was in 58.4 for 5 furlongs straight, 2nd by 6 3/4 lengths. A similar effort will see I Dream Again being able to get the job done here. Robert Haldbull Haldane is aboard for Jason Acosta and owner Derek Smith. And of course, Robert Haldane has been aboard I Dream Again on all 4 career wins to date. 1 aboard him on debut, 1 again in the Ledger, then the Derby, then at Nonza 4 in April this year. So he knows how to get this one in the winner's enclosure, and I'm taking I Dream Again to topple what appears to be a fairly average field of non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. Number 3, Allegiance, runner-up last time out to Bossman in a very quick 1:23.4 for 7 furlongs. Wow, the track is lightning fast. Bossman in 1:23.4. Now this Allegiance was 2nd by 7 3/4 lengths, and in turn was 8 lengths clear of I Dream Again. So there's a rematch here between I Dream Again and Allegiance. The distance of 5 furlongs straight appears to be more suited to I Dream Again than Allegiance. So despite the fact that Allegiance beat I Dream Again by 8 lengths, the last time they met at 7 furlongs, I'm taking I Dream Again to turn the tables, given the change in distance, which appears more suited to the recent running style of I Dream Again versus the running style that you, of course, know of Allegiance. Allegiance is one that usually tails off early, but has a ferocious late kick. So if he's close enough, he could be good enough to run by these. But the first run is going to be with I Dream Again. And first run in racing is usually, that's where you usually have a distinct advantage. I'm taking the one that likely will get the first run. I Dream Again to turn the tables on Allegiance, who will be trying to play catch up inside the final furlong and a half. Miss Moneypenny has speed. John Post 2, Tevin Foster Rider, Jason Acosta. She'll be prominent throughout. As she was third in that same Linguist I Dream Again event, was just a half a length behind I Dream Again, was getting 6 kilos from I Dream Again that day. Today, she gets 3 kilos. She has a 2 draw. I Dream Again draws post 9. So Miss Moneypenny will have to tack across on the inside to try to come over and meet up with I Dream Again. In the meantime, I Dream Again should be able to set sail for home with a clear run from the 9 draw near to the outside post. So advantage goes to I Dream Again, both at the scale as well as at the post position. Other horse of interest is going to be number 7, Cookie Day and Night. He's a 6-year-old who has raced at this level for a significant amount of time, yet to win at overnight, but he has run some useful races, finishes 3rd, 2nd, 4th, 5th. So this is one of those key horses for your exotics, such as your high fives, superfectas, trifectas, and even your exactas and quinellas. Dean Dawkins rides against Rabati and owner Cookie and Sons. Cookie Day and Night cannot be left out of those exotics. It's the 3rd running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. I'm going 9-3-2-7 as my order of preference. I Dream Again to get the better of Allegiance, Miss Moneypenny, and Cookie Day and Night. That's the handicapping seminar for you today, and I sincerely hope that that analysis would have been a good guide for you when making your decisions and comprising your permutation. You saw my tickets: Reggae 6 ticket, Catch 9 ticket, Twilight 6 ticket. Last week you had a triple clean sweep, all exotics, major exotics. And of course, I always tell you, you can do the extraction of the numbers from those tickets. The Reggae 6 and Twilight 6 encompasses the wider range of selections. So take the Quick 4, Play Spot 8, Early 5-star, Late 5-star, Strike 4 out of those tickets, and you should be in the winners. Last week, you got everything, a clean sweep. So let's see if you can have a clean sweep this week again. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park, all over OTB's Island, while also on the SV Games app, wagering through Mbet, and also on all the available overseas-based betting apps. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please. Romain Gordon down for the day. I believe he has one ride. The trainer that booked the services of Romain Gordon, please make other arrangements and contact the stewards. Romain Gordon down for the day.
The runners for the first are still in the saddling barn in the Reggae 6 pool. That's approaching 7 million. Reggae 6 pool approaching 7 million. Jackpot bonus is in excess of 3.5 million, and the rolling triple on its way to 700,000. Could be getting to a million by they take the track, so it's wise to wager the early triple as well. High five wagering offer that's approaching 200,000. Get your bets on. And may I have your attention, please? Scales, please call control. Scale, get in touch with control. Just bringing it up to speed with what's happening over at Simulcast. We have some exciting news for you over at Saratoga. Massive Super 6 carryover in excess 684,000. And equally attractive, the Pick 4 carryover Saratoga in excess 578,000. We also have a Play Spot 8 carryover at Saratoga, nearly 100,000. And Gulfstream Park, we have the GP6 coming up at Gulfstream. GP6 has a carryover as well, 100 and nearly 170,000. So massive carryovers over at Simulcast this afternoon, and that's just a fraction of what we have over at Simulcast. Get your bets on here at Caymanas. The Reggae 6 starts now. Best of luck with all your wagers.
Hi, hello and happy Saturday today. A very good and competitive first race to kick us off this afternoon. So let's get right into it. Number 2, 430, 220. This one taking good money along with number 6, Mr. Lee. Actually, Mr. Lee at 280. Although he's a bigger price, he's the one taking the bulk of the money at the moment, our best back runner so far. Number 5, Mr. Great Magnum, 359. Princess Chris, 380. 10 Mignola, $5. And 11, Nebuchadnezzar. This one is 16 to 1 and 2, but Nebuchadnezzar getting some good attention here. $6 at the fixers winner. So a lot of horses taking a lot of attention. Very wide open betting race, this race number 1. But as it is now, bulk of the money is between number 2, 430, and number 6, Mr. Lee. Mr. Lee being the best back runner right now. A little later down the program, race 4, Princess Fiani. 220 is down to $2. That one is very, very well back from early. And in race 6, our best back runner of the day, coming all the way from $13 down to about $2.50 at the moment. I think walk the plank in race 6, our best back runner of the day thus far. So a lot of good betting later on in the program. And as for the first race, very competitive betting here. So good luck for race number 1.
Horses take the track for the first. It's a restricted allowance 4 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 1, Earmark Blitz, 53.5 or 118. 5, Great Magnum, 54.5 or 120. 6, Mr. Lee, 52 or 115. 7, Kuzmi, 49.5 or 109. 11, Nebuchadnezzar, 55 or 121. 12, Sparkling Fire, 52.5 or 116. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The Reggae 6 begins here, high 5 on its way to 300,000. Rolling triple almost at 1 million. Reggae 6 heading for 9 million. Runners make their way to post. Get your wagers on.
Hello again, Thomas fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds, and home of the Multi Mile. We have 10 races in store for you today, and our feature is going to be the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Cup, and that's race number 10. We also have the third running of the P.W'S Choice, that's race 9, and the Simple Magic Cup will be race number 7, and we also have the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, that's race number 604. Trophy races on the card. Indeed, those are some good-looking races on paper. Horses are on the way to the gate for race number 1. Regular 6 pool is at 10 million already. The jackpot is over 3.5 million. And the early triple is at $1 million. So things are looking quite upbeat so far on the Saturday card. First event is for restricted allowance for contenders, native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 4 years and up, nuns of 2, with a purse of 780,000 up for grabs. 7 furlongs, or 1,400 meters, is the trip. Top selection goes to horse number 9, Princess Chris. Makes her seasonal debut working well. 5.5 furlongs in 1:08 and 2 by 1:02 and a fifth of a second. Last race on the 6th of December, Multi-Mile Day. And that was beaten behind Fred the Master, Linguist, and Nuclear Jet. So gets far less opposition to work with for her seasonal debut. Can't complain. And we're in July. And quite a few of these horses have been at races on multiple occasions so far this season. So they have race fitness on their side, but she has a class on her side. And she has worked well, and she appears to have gotten a good enough bunch to be able to make a winning seasonal debut. Number 2 is 430, another imported filly. She was second last time out behind Good Conscience, but important note is the fact that Mr. Lee, who was second up to the furlong pole, lost his rider. And 430 inherited the second position there with Mr. Lee's mishap. So 430 to be respected, but also they have to respect Mr. Lee. And they're all at 3-1. 3 joint favorites at 3-1. 430, Mr. Lee, and Princess Chris. Other horse of interest, Kuzmi number 7. This one gets 8-1. Winner last time out at non-twos. Up in class with Teresa Koo for Anthony Nunes. Look for an encouraging run here. Make it 9-2-6-7 in race 1. Princess Chris to get a better of 430, Mr. Lee, and Kuzmi.
Listen up, simulcast fans. Monday is the new Friday at Gulfstream Park. Gulfstream Park's summer racing schedule takes an exciting turn July 13 to August 31st, with live racing every Monday, plus return of turf racing. First post starts at 12 p.m. Tune in. Race day meets World Cup action at Caymanas Park. Join us on Saturday, July 11 for an exciting day of live racing and a FIFA World Cup viewing across Caymanas Park. 4 p.m. Norway versus England. 8 p.m. Argentina versus Switzerland. World Cup action will be available on our infield digital screen and select screens throughout the stands, giving fans plenty of opportunities to enjoy both sports throughout the day. All races will run as scheduled and can be viewed live at Caymanas Park, at OTB's Island-wide, via the MBET on the SV Games app, online at caymanasracing.com, on YouTube via Caymanas Racing. Looking for the ultimate football atmosphere? Join the Just Bet Goal Rush tailgate experience on the infield. Follow at JustBetJA and at Caymanas Racing on Instagram for event updates and more details. They've closed up the front of the gates as we have live racing first, and the match will start at 4 o'clock. Runners getting ready to load. You need to hurry. Get your wagers on. A rolling triple heading to 1.3, Reggae 6 surpassing 10.1. High five approaching 350,000. 430 lining up for gate 2 as the horses are loading. 430 is in Dawkins. 3-1. Coming into 3, Easy Money. 14-1. Cut out joins them at 4. Mr. Lee will load at 6. He's at 4-1. Kuzmi at 7, 9-1. Cutout is at 25-1. Miniola in at 10, 5-1. Princess Chris loads at 9, 8-5 the favorite. So 7 have loaded. They've opened gate 8 to accept a legal fight with Andrew Wright. So they will try with legal fight shortly. Earmark Blitz is in at 1. A legal fight being hauled into 8. Not many left to load. You need to hurry. Sparkling Fire and Shaheem Gordon, they will load at 12. They're in. 99-1, the outsider of the party. Nebuchadnezzar coming into 11 at 14-1. So we wait on Nebuchadnezzar and Great Magnum. Great Magnum locked away at 5. Well, backing out quickly. So still 2 to load. Nebuchadnezzar and an unruly Great Magnum. They try again with Great Magnum. Coming out the front this time. So Great Magnum either anxious to get going or not to get going at all. Nebuchadnezzar waiting his turn. So still we wait on this Great Magnum. They try again. Locked away Great Magnum. Here comes Nebuchadnezzar. 7 furlongs, 1,400 meters. Field in line. They're off for the first. Easy Money came off at the back with a legal fight, looking to have problems early as they come charging down the back stretch. Sparkling Fire on the outside, just the leader by a length and a tail. Miniola chasing. Cut out, making ground on the inside. That one has speed. Mr. Lee in the green races back and forth, maybe 6 lengths off that lead. 4:30 and Princess Chris team up in behind. Easy Money making very mild progress. Getting the better of Earmark Blitz in the green down on the rail. Nebuchadnezzar is a length and a half out wide. Another length and a half to Great Magnum. A gap of 4 to Kuzmi. And forget legal fight. The rider losing his irons as they've left the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th. Sparkling Fire blazing the trail by a length and a half. Cutout continues the chase in second. A gap of 3 or more to 4:30 racing down on the inside. Miniola now left back in 4th spot. Easy Money is asked to make up some ground, some 4 lengths off those. Princess Chris now gets going. Mr. Lee on the outside. Earmark Blitz and Nebuchadnezzar come next with Great Magnum Kuzmi. And at the back of the field, it's a struggling legal fight, but 4:30 is first into the lane and onto the right-hand stick. Cutout continues to try to get to that leader, but needs to find 3 or more. Princess Chris now asked to bubble to the boil down against the rail, but they're inside the final furlong. And it is 4:30 and devastating Dane Dawkins with a 3.5 to 4 length lead inside the final 16th. He has a peep behind in his right-hand mirror. No catching 4:30. They win by 4 or more over Princess Chris. It's a head bob on the outside. Miniola on the rail. Easy Money and Cutout is back in 5th.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, number 2, 430, 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Noble Bird, a City Trip by Trippy, bred Smoky Willow Farm, owned Oak Ridge Farms, trained Gary Sabrati, the winning rider, Devastating Dane Dawkins, the groom, Claude Thompson, second, number 9, Princess Chris, third, number 10, Mineola, fourth, number 3, Easy Money, and a fifth, number 4, Cutout. Final time for 7 furlongs, 128 flat.
Field in line. They're off for the first. Easy Money came off at the back with a legal fight, looking to have problems early as they come charging down the back stretch. Sparkling Fire on the outside, just the leader by a length and a tail. Mineola chasing. Cutout making ground on the inside. That one has speed. Mr. Lee in the green races back and forth, maybe 6 lengths off that lead. 430 and Princess Chris team up in behind. Easy Money making very mild progress, getting the better of Earmark Blitz in the green down on the rail. Nebuchadnezzar is a length and a half out wide. Another length and a half to Great Magnum. A gap of 4 to Kuzmi. And forget Legal Fight, the rider losing his irons as they've left the half mile and make their way now toward the 7/16th. Sparkling Fire blazing the trail by a length and a half. Cutout continues the chase in second. A gap of 3 or more to 430 racing down on the inside. Mineola now left back in fourth spot. Easy Money is asked to make up some ground, some 4 lengths off those. Princess Chris now gets going. Mr. Lee on the outside. Earmark Blitz and Nebuchadnezzar come next with Great Magnum Kuzmi. And at the back of the field, it's a struggling Legal Fight, but 430 is first into the lane and onto the right-hand stick. Cutout continues to try to get to that leader, but needs to find 3 or more. Princess Chris now asked to bubble to the boil down against the rail, but they're inside the final furlong. And it is 430 and Devastating Dane Dawkins with a 3.5 to 4 length lead inside the final 16th. He has a peep behind in his right-hand mirror. No catching 430. They win by 4 or more over Princess Chris. It's a head bob. On the outside, Mineola. On the rail, Easy Money. And Cutout is back in 5th. Result of the first now official. Horses to the barn. 2, 433. Easy Money. 2 and 3 go to the barn to be tested. Splits. 23-3, 46-4, 113-4. 7 furlongs raced in 128. The margins 4.5 by 6 3/4.
So coming up next, race number 2. This is where the catch 9 starts, and we have a massive, massive jackpot bonus on the catch 9. Catch 9, nearly $5 million. It's 4.835. So nearly 5 million big ones in the catch 9 jackpot bonus. Should get a nice pool. So make this a must bet. Your catch 9 pool coming up next. Race number 2, Caymanas. And just repeating what's happening over at Simulcast at Saratoga in particular. We have a Super 6 carryover Saratoga, the NY6. It excess 684,000 plus. And the Pick 4, a whopping one as well, 578,000 plus. And we also have a Play Spot 8, nearly 100,000 at Saratoga. Over at Gulfstream, the GP6 has a carryover as well. GP6 Gulfstream, nearly 170,000. And you heard the good news from Gulfstream Park. We'll be having scheduled races on Monday at Gulfstream, and that's good news for the Gulfstream players and everybody who plays the simulcast. And this will start this Monday, the 13th of July, and it goes on till the 31st of August. So good news there for the Gulfstream Park players, getting an extra day to win some money. Get your bets on here in race number 2. The catch 9 begins there with a whopping jackpot bonus in excess $4.8 million.
Your attention, please. Your attention, please. Lee Clark, Edward Stanbury, both wanted in the steward's room. That's trainers Lee Clark, Edward Stanbury. Please go now to the steward's room.
On to race number 2 here, and the 65 here is in tote number 1, Prince Aiden. That one currently at $1.60 here at the fixed odds windows. A little bit of support for this one, along with number 6, reportable offense. This one currently at $2.20. However, the big mover and best back runner at the fixed odds windows at the moment is number 2, Newbridge. This one open at $3. Very, very, very well back now, down to $2, 205. Newbridge is the best back runner. A big move, a lot of money coming in on this one. Number 2, Newbridge. This one's 5 to 2 in the top, but $2.05 at the fixed odds windows. Very well backed and the best back runner here. So it's number 2. That's the best back runner at the fixed odds windows for race number 2. Good luck.
Track for the second. It's a maiden condition race for native bred 4-year-olds and up. The distance 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. 3 Eddie, make the weight 49.5 or 109. 4 Dreamer, 49.5, 109. 5 Casually Yours, 50.5 or 111. 6 Reportable Offense, 54 or 119. 7 Drop Off, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta trifecta, rolling triple, catch 9 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of $4.835 million. A rolling triple on its way to 600,000, catch 9, 900,000. Hurry, place your wagers. Runners make their way to post.
4:30 gets the job done in race number 1. Dean Dawkins against Serati and Oak Ridge Farms. Equipment change, hood off, visor on, tongue tie on, and clearly that combination did the trick. And 4:30 wins convincingly over Princess Chris. Princess Chris on her seasonal debut ran a fairly strong second, and that's one for the short list. Live ticket count on the Regular 6, 2,842, with just over 7.8 million in that net pool. It's on to race number 2, start of the catch time. Minimum guarantee payout 500,000. Jackpot is over 4.8 million. We have a field of 7. It's a maiden condition race, so 4 years and up, and they go 1,400 meters or 7 furlong. The purse is 730,000. Top choice goes to number 1, Prince Zayden. Rain Loose rides to Louis Richards' owner trainer. Prince Zayden appears to have his easiest assignment yet. Sent off 65 favorite last time, out 4 by 12 and a quarter lengths around the twist, Modern Monarch and drop off. Back here now, a half a furlong shorter. Gets the inside post from a level break. Could be the one to catch. Taking Prince Zayden to get it right. 10th time of asking. Number 6 is Reportable Fence. This one continues to be slowly away from the starting gate, and that could be the case once again, but has a good late turn of foot, and if not too slow today, and if not too far away, could make her presence felt where it matters most. 2-2 on the price here. Second choice in the wager. Dean Dawkins looks for the early double, and he rides here for trainer Stephen Todd. Number 7, Drop Off, gets attention, and 3-1. Teresa Koo is riding quite well, and he rides to Gary Crawford. And this Drop Off was third last time out in that same round the twist Modern Monarch event. So is it a rematch with Prince Zayden? Went off a 3-1 on that day. The Drop Off versus 65 for Prince Zayden. 65 once again for Prince Zayden, and 3-1 for Drop Off. And number 5 is Casually Yours. Gets 5-1. Went up at 17-1 last time. Out third by 4 1/4 to Life is Light and Army Recruit. 2 starts back 4 by 5 3/4 lengths to Money Mission, Cookie Van, and Hoofy D. J. Madison picks up the mount for trainer Michael Marlowe. Casually Yours appears to be on the upgrade at the right time, and she should run to do herself proud. Make it 1, 6, 7, and 5 in race 2 to start the catch time. Prince Zayden or Reportable Fence, Drop Off, and Casually Yours. Catch time pool 1.1 million and climbing. Your triple is at 550,000. You have limited wagering time remaining. Get those bets on now, and best of luck.
Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process race number 2, the Catch 9 pool has gone past 1.1 million. It heads to 1.2, and a massive jackpot bonus in excess $4.8 million. Rolling triple on its way to 600,000 as they've closed the front of the gate. The loading up about to begin. Get your wagers on. Horses loading. Eddie, the first one to load, gate number 3. Eddie is in at 3. Dreamer is next, gate 4. That's filled. Casually Yours, gate number 5, also filled. So they're loading quickly. Gotta hurry and place your bet. Drop Off, gate number 7. That's occupied. Got an even money favorite, Prince Zayden, coming to gate number 1. Prince Zayden is in. Reportable Fence could be next, gate 6. Devastating Dane Dawkins looks for a double. He rides Reportable Offense. And the final one to load, New Bridge, is in. Ready for a start, 7 furlong. They're off and racing. New Bridge has decked the rider and is out of the race. They go down on the backstretch heading toward the 6, and Drop Off is on the outside, right against the rail. That's Casually Yours. They're about 3 lengths in front of Eddie, cutting into that margin. Then comes Reportable Offense, just getting rid of on the rail. That's a Dreamer, and racing at the back of the field, Prince Zayden. They head toward the 5, and it is Casually Yours, eking out about a length and a piece lead from Drop Off, racing back in second. 2 lengths away before we come to Eddie. Reportable Offense is making stealthy progress. Another 2 before we come to Prince Zayden, and hopelessly racing at the back of the field, and that's Dreamer. They head towards the 3, and on that lead and making the run in, it is still Casually Yours. drop-off is coming for another challenge. Or watching them from a third and looking dangerous. That's reportable offense 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Eddie and right against the rail. Prince Zayden, and forget about Dreamer there at the top of the lane. Casually Yours kicks once again. Reportable offense switched on the outside. Also coming once again. That's a drop-off, but it's Casually Yours still keeping them at bay. Casually Yours coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and the rider takes a peek behind and loving what he sees. Casually Yours beginning to pull away, still fighting on that reportable offense and drop off. Casually Yours is sprinting and sprinting clear. Jaheim Anderson and Casually Yours in a runaway in the second, about 8 lengths or more. Reportable offense is second, then comes a drop off back in fourth, coming from way out of it. That's Dreamer. Coming back to the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, number 5, Casually Yours, a 4-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick, Unpredictable by Traditional, bred Basil Williams, owned Two Circle Syndicate, trained Mikey Marlowe, the winning rider, Jaheim Anderson, the groom, Paul Bruce, second, number 6, Reportable Offense, third, number 7, Drop Off, and fourth, number 4, Dreamer. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:30 and 1. And the final one to load, New Bridge, is in. Ready for a start, 7 furlong. They're off and racing. New Bridge has the rider and is out of the race. They go down the backstretch heading toward the 6th, and drop off is on the outside, right against the rail. That's Casually Yours. They're about 3 lengths in front of Eddie, cutting into that margin. Then comes Reportable Offense, just getting rid of on the rail. That's a Dreamer, and racing at the back of the field, Prince Zayden. They head toward the 5, and it is Casually Yours, eking out about a length and a piece lead from drop off, racing back in second. 2 lengths away before we come to Eddie. Reportable Offense is making stealthy progress. Another 2 before we come to Prince Zayden, and hopelessly racing at the back of the field, and that's Dreamer. They head toward the 3, and on that lead and making the run, it is still Casually Yours. Drop off is coming for another challenge, or watching them from a third and looking dangerous. That's Reportable Offense, 6 or 7 lengths before we come to Eddie, and right against the rail, Prince Zayden, and forget about Dreamer there at the top of the lane. Casually Yours kicks once again. Reportable Offense switched on the outside, also coming once again. That's a drop off, but it's Casually Yours still keeping them at bay. Casually Yours coming to the furlong pole with a good looking lead, and the rider takes a peek behind and loving what he sees. Casually Yours beginning to pull away, still fighting on that Reportable Offense and drop off. Casually Yours is sprinting, and sprinting clear Jaheim Anderson, and Casually Yours in a runaway in the second, about 8 lengths or more. Reportable Offense is second, then comes a drop off back in fourth, coming from way out of it. That's Dreamer.
Result of the second now official. Horses to the barn. 5 Casually Yours. 7 drop off. 5 and 7 go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-1, 115-3. 7 furlongs raced in 130 and 1. The margins 13 and a quarter by 1 3/4. Number 10, Social Mischief, takes the track early. Horses take the track for the third. It's a restricted allowance for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1, Da Queen's B, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 2, Empress in the Breeze, 53.5 or 118. 3, Another Mission, 54 or 119. 5, Lucky Papa, 54 or 119. 7, Solace, 48.5 or 107. 8, Toronado Steel, 54.5 or 120. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple, high 5 on its way to 200,000. Play spot 8 and quick 4 are also wagered here. Play spot 8 with a single winner bonus in excess of 796,000. Quick 4 in excess of 846,000. Quick 4 heading to 400,000. Play spot 8 700,000. Runners make
Wild Upset winning race number 2. Casually yours, Jaymadis for trainer Michael Marlowe, 6-1, and wins quite comfortably indeed. It's now on to race number 3, which starts with place 48 and quick 4. Field of 11 goes 5.5 furlongs or 1100 meters. It's a restricted allowance for nature bred 5 years and up, non 3s, and imported 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse is 750,000. Top choice goes to number 11. Linseed Market, first time out for trainer Errol Anthony, Lucas Subsabrati, Radish Roman picks up the mount. This one has a good speed, rolling on the outside, figure it now returned. I'm expecting Linseed Market to go to the lead. We'll get some company from Tornado Steel, but I suspect that Tornado Steel won't be able to keep up with Linseed Market. I'm taking them to be 1-2 here. For third, make it number 7, Solace. That one will be coming on from over the pace. James Addis looks for a quick double. Just had a peach of a ride a while ago aboard Casually Yours, so he's looking for that double. And for fourth, make it number 9, Chief Dissident. This one should be coming on from off the splits as well. Ray and Loose picks up the mount for trainer Patrick Lynch. Figure it now, taken off. 11-8-7-9, that's where we're going in race 3. Listed Market over Tornado Steel, Solace, and Chief Dissident. Place for 8 pool, 650,000, and climbing your quick 4 pool, 550,000 and climbing. We have quarterly championship updates for you. Do we begin the update here? It's the quarterly championship, and we are now on to the new quarter. Of course, going to be July, August, and well, here are the champions for the previous quarterly championship. Abigail Abel, champion female. 1 win, 2/3 from 8 mounts. 13% win column, top 3, 38%, 883,000 in earnings there. Joe Haynes, Angie Powell, Natalie Berger had no wins. In the gentlemen's section, Radish Roman came out on top, 34 wins, 15 seconds, 16/3 from 118 mounts, represented 29, top 3, 55%, and 25.9 million in earnings. Devin Foster, 19 wins, 24 seconds, 12/3, 110 mounts there, 17% in the middle column, top 3, 50%, and 18.4 million earned. Teresa Koo, 19 wins, 19 seconds, 9/3 from 103 mounts, win percentage 18, top 3, 46%, and 15.2 million earned. Dane Dawkins, 17 wins, 16 seconds, 23/3 from 108 mounts, win percentage 16, top 3, 52%, and 16.2 million earned. Richard Hicks runs out the group, 17 wins, 9 seconds, 7/3 from 95 mounts, win percentage 18, top 3, 35%, and 10.1 million in purse earnings. Trainers with less than 9 horses. Paul Steeper Charlton, 3 wins, 3 seconds, 10/3 from 10 starters, 30% in the middle column, top 3, 60%, 1.7 million earned. Ron Crichton, 3 wins from 5 starters, 60% across the board, 2.6 million earned. Don Von Russell, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 4/3 from 17 starters, win percentage 12, top 3, 47%, and 1.4 million earned. Gresham Smith, 2 wins, 2 seconds, 1/3 from 14 starters, 40% win column, top 3, 36%, and 1.2 million earned. And yours, Michael Kane, 2 wins, 2 seconds from 8 starters, 25% in the win column, 50% in the top 3. That's a good quarter for me, and 1.1 million in purse earnings. And in the category of 9 to 15, trainers, Carlton Cunningham, he had the lead and win. And we're going to go over to Brian for the call of the third.
Horses now loading for the third event. Horses loading. Empress in the Breeze. Another Mission, Oh So Smart therein, joined by Chinita Estrella. Tornado Steel coming into 8. Rider coming off Linstead Market. Social Mischief is in, rider climbing up. So loading up well underway. Here is Lucky Papa coming to 5 with Eric Horton. Chief Dissident will load. Chief Dissident in at 9. Solace. Jaheim Anderson looking for his second win. Is out, along with Linstead Market, rider off. So Solace circling around gate 7. That's where Solace will come from. So they try to get this unruly Linstead market toward gate 11. And they're waiting now to load Solace. Linstead market being pushed, making progress. So Linstead market being pushed into 11. Waiting on Solace. So one to load Solace. Solace is in. 5.5 furlongs. Starter ready. They're off. Fair start. Lucky Papa left at the back, being ridden to get on terms early. Toronado Steel took off quickly. Oh So Smart rushing through on the inside, and Oh So Smart gets that lead on the run toward the half mile. Oh So Smart out in front by a half a length. Toronado Steel chasing. 3 lengths back to Linstead Market, now urged to get closer. 2.5 lengths, Da Queen's a Bee racing up with a pair of Chinita S. Trella as they charge away now, leaving the 3/8 pole. Making ground on the inside, that's another mission. A break in behind them to the Queen's Bee, now backing out of it. Solace is next. Social Mischief racing ahead of Chief Dissident. Then Empress in the Breeze and Lucky Papa struggling last, but they're into the head of the stretch. Oh So Smart on the rail, challenged strongly now by a Toronado Steel, and Toronado Steel points the nose in front, but Oh So Smart not quitting yet. Here comes Linstead Market now, asked to charge up on the outside, but the battle up front continues. Toronado Steel just the leader. Here comes a Linstead Market, and another mission now beginning to fly out wide. It is Linstead Market and Solace gets there. Over Linstead Market, close between another mission, over on the rail. Oh So Smart. The Queen's Bee in between horses along with Toronado Steel.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, number 7, Solace. 5-year-old chestnut mare by Hedge Fund. I Have a Dream by Home and Instinct. Bred Lakeland Farms Limited, owned and trained Barrington Bernard. It's 2 on the day for the very competent apprentice, Jaheim Anderson. Congratulations, Jaheim. And the winning groom, Ruddy Jardine. Second, number 11, Linston Market. Third, number 3, Another Mission. Fourth, number 8, Tornado Steel. And fifth, number 4, Oh So Smart. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 110 flat.
Ready. They're off. Fair start. Lucky Papa left at the back, being ridden to get on terms early. Tornado Steel took off quickly. Oh So Smart rushing through on the inside, and Oh So Smart gets that lead on the run toward the half mile. Oh So Smart out in front by a half a length. Tornado Steel chasing. 3 lengths back to Linstead Market, now urged to get closer. 2.5 lengths, Da Queen's a Bee racing up with a pair of Chinita S. Trella as they charge away now, leaving the 3/8 pole. Making ground on the inside, that's Another Mission. A break in behind them to the Queen's Bee, now backing out of it. Solace is next. Social Mischief racing ahead of Chief Dissident. Then Empress in the Breeze and Lucky Papa struggling last, but they're into the head of the stretch. Oh So Smart on the rail, challenged strongly now by a Tornado Steel, and Tornado Steel points the nose in front, but Oh So Smart not quitting yet. Here comes Linstead Market now, asked to charge up on the outside, but the battle up front continues. Tornado Steel just the leader. Here comes a Linstead Market and Another Mission now beginning to fly out wide. It is Linstead Market and Solace gets there. Over Linstead Market, close between Another Mission, over on the rail. Oh So Smart, the Queen's Bee in between horses along with Tornado Steel. Result of the third now official. Horses to the testing barn. 4, Oh So Smart. 7, Solace. 4 and 7 both go to the testing barn. Splits 24, 48, 4. Final time 5.5 furlongs, 110. The margins a neck by 3/4.
Jamaica, this summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sports, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just that tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, Best odds only with JustBet. Visit at JustBetJA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please game responsibly. JustBet.
Race number 4 here, and this one is simple to describe to you guys because there's a 1 to 9 favorites in total. Number 7, Princess Fiani. Princess Fiani currently at $1.40. This one is pretty much the only one getting bet here at the fixed odds winners open at $2.20. Absolutely smashed down to $1.40, and there's really nobody else in the race taking money at the fixed odds winners. It's all Princess Fiani. One-way traffic with this one. $1.40 here. Best back runner for race number 4. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the fourth. It's a restricted allowance 3 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 ballistic missile 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 2 successful man 54 or 119. 3 Rockola 52 or 115. 5 Noble Sovereign 52 or 115. A wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. The early 5-star begins here. The single winner bonus in excess of $1.136 million. The early 5-star heading to 700,000 and the rolling triple 400,000. Hurry, get your wagers on.
So let's get the job done with Jaheim Addison, more popular known as Pokemon in the saddle on a quick double. P.W'S right there aboard Solis and Casualty Yours. And that was a great ride as well. So Jaheim Addison doing quite well in the saddle with that quick double. 141 tickets are going on the Reggae 6 side of things, 7.8 million plus in the net pool there, and 26 tickets are live on the Catch 9, 825,000 plus in that net pool. It's on to race 4, start of the early 5-star. Minimum guarantee pair 300,000, jackpot 1.136 million, and we have a field of 7 going 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. It's a restricted allowance, 3 for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 4, and importees 5 years and up, non-winners of 3, the purse 800,000. Top choice is number 7, Princess Fiani, runner-up on 4 consecutive outings coming to this, so she's knocking at the door at the level and looks like it to go one better here. Tevin Foster maintains the mount for the 6th consecutive occasion, riding for trainer Omar Williams. She's your 1-2 favorite and looks quite likely to be able to deliver the goods. Number 4 is Alkebalan. This one has speed to tackle course from the inside post and make his presence well felt throughout. Demar Williams, rider Carl Addis, owner trainer. And number 6, Dark Matter, convincing winner last time, out going 4 furlongs straight. That was at the 500,000 level, won by 3.5 lengths over Yorkis and on this close occasion. Back to restricted company now, Philip Partridge, plus 3.5 kilos, the allotted weight 51.5, and this one will go over the allotted weight by 3.5 kilos. So the connections clearly are confident in Philip Partridge and getting the job done once again. And number 1 is Ballistic Missile. This one has speed. Emilio McLean, rider Greg Fennell. Worked well on the 20th of June. That's prior to the last outing on the 28th of June. Work a minute and 4/5 by 46 flat alongside Paul Wow. So Ballistic Missile most certainly should use that speed to come across from the inside post and make his presence really well felt. Make it 7-4-6-1. My order of preference for race number 4, Princess Fiani to get the better of Alkebalan, Dark Matter, and Ballistic Missile. Early 5-star podiums at 750,000. The triple approaching $500,000. Horses on the way to the gate. Get those wagers on now and best of luck. We'll continue with the quarterly championship update. And we were at the trainers category, 9 to 15 horses leading, or the winner, Carlton Cunningham, 7 wins, 2 seconds, 3/3 from 23 starters, win percentage 30, top 3, 52%, and 3.6 million earned. Adrian Prince was second, 5 wins, 5 seconds, 7/3 from 30 starters, win percentage 17, top 3, 57%, and 3.9 million earned. Robert Pearson had 5 wins, 4 seconds, 4/3 from 33 starters, win percentage 15, top 3, 39%, and 4.3 million earned. Ryan Darby, 4 wins, 1 second, 3/3 from 29 starters, win percentage 14, top 3, 28%, and 2 million earned. And Donovan Plummer, 4 wins, 1 second, 2/3 from 22 starters, win percentage 18, top 3, 32%, and 1.9 million in purse earnings. It's now on the post for the 4th.
Your attention, please. Race 6, Fratellanza. Born in Jamaica but came in utero. So Fratellanza, considered a local bred, came to Jamaica in utero.
So they have closed up the front of the gate for race number 4. The loading up will start momentarily. I think they're waiting on Dark Matter to arrive at the start along with Ballistic Missile. 3 to 5 the favorite. Number 7, Princess Fiani. That's the firm choice. Early 5-star approaching 800,000. Early 5-star jackpot bonus in excess 1.1 million. And your rolling triple getting close to $500,000, arriving at 500,000. 5 furlong straight the trip. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to begin. Hurry to the windows and place your wagers. Horses loading. Loading up has started. Successful Man, the first one to load. Successful Man is in. The rider out of the saddle. That's devastating Dane Dawkins. He has one on the card already. Gate 3 remains open. That's for Rocola. Rocola heads to gate number 3. Rocola is in. Alkebalan could be next, gate 4. Alkebalan is loaded. Noble Sovereign heads to gate number 5. A Noble Sovereign is in. Princess Fiani, 1 to 2 now. Princess Fiani is in at 7. Waiting on ballistic missile, gate number 1. Dark matter, gate 6. So rider comes down from ballistic missile, Emilia McLean. Ballistic missile in. 1 to load. Dark matter. Dark matter goes in. Now we're ready. Ready for race number 4. 5 furlongs straight the trip. They're off and racing. Racola gets away smartly from the 3 draw, tacking across that ballistic missile with that speed, and ballistic missile is over on in the middle of the track. Right there too, that's Princess Vianney, closest to us. Dark matter hustled up and asked for more. Ballistic missile looks to be just in front of Princess Vianney, closest to us, bounce on the outside rail. Dark matter is right up there. Then comes Alcubulan, left back a bit, also trying to come on. That's a Noble Sovereign, but ballistic missile blazing the trail, coming to the top of the top of the lane. Ballistic missile is in front and maybe beyond recall. Ballistic missile under the fence and traveling nicely. Princess Vianney hustled up and asked for more. Ballistic missile still in front. Princess Vianney is coming forward nicely. Ballistic missile keeping on from Princess Vianney. Ballistic missile still there. Princess Vianney closing like a train. Ballistic missile hanging from Princess Vianney. Ballistic missile just about got there from Princess Vianney. Then comes the dark matter back in fourth. That's Racola. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 4, number 1 Ballistic Missile, 5-year-old Bay Horse by Patton Proud, Storm Girl by Stormcraft, bred Casamuda OJ, owned Ken Thomas and Atlee Brown, trained Greg Fennell, the winning rider, Emilia McLean, the groom Nicholas Barnes. Second, number 7, Princess Vianney. Third, number 6, Dark Matter. And fourth, number 3, Racola. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 101 and 3. Ready for race number 4. 5 furlong straight, the trip. They're off and racing. Racola gets away smartly from the 3 draw, tacking across that ballistic missile with that speed, and ballistic missile is over on in the middle of the track. Right there too, that's Princess Vianney, closest to us. Dark Matter hustled up and asked for more. Ballistic missile looks to be just in front of Princess Vianney, closest to us, bounce on the outside rail. Dark Matter is right up there. Then comes Alcubulan, left back a bit, also trying to come on. That's a Noble Sovereign, but Ballistic Missile blazing the trail, coming to the top of the lane. The top of the lane. Ballistic Missile is in front and maybe beyond recall. Ballistic Missile under the fence and traveling nicely. Princess Vianney hustled up and asked for more. Ballistic Missile still in front. Princess Vianney is coming forward nicely. Ballistic Missile keeping on from Princess Vianney. Ballistic Missile still there. Princess Vianney closing like a train. Ballistic Missile hanging from Princess Vianney. Ballistic Missile just about got there from Princess Vianney. Then comes the Dark Matter back in fourth. That's Racola.
Result of the fourth now official horses to the testing barn. 1, Ballistic Missile. 7, Princess Vianney. 1 and 7 go to be tested. Splits 23-3, 47-2, 5 furlong straight raced in 101-3. The margins are neck by 6.
Jamaica. This summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sport, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just bet tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with Just Bet. Visit at JustBetJA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please, game responsibly. Just Bet.
Race number 5 here at a nice big field of 16 coming up the straight. And although it seems so competitive, there are only really 4 horses that are getting bet here at Fixer's window. So number 5, he stands alone, currently at 320. Number 7, York is currently at 380, and then the 2 outside horses. Number 15, Loyal Action at $5, and the best back runner in this race at the Fixer's window is number 6, Moneybox, currently at 210. So although the betting seems to be focused on these 4 at the Fixer's winners here, it seems as if it's a much more wide open race than it's being bet at the Fixer's window. But that's really how it is here. Number 16, Moneybox, currently at 210, the best back runner, but good support also for 15, Loyal Action, $5. Gifted one, he stands alone at 320, and Yorkis at 380. Good luck for race number 5.
horses take the track for the 5th. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also 6-year-olds and up, non-winners of 4. Imported 5-year-olds, maidens, and native-bred 5-year-olds, non-winners of 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1 adenosine, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 3 the gifted one, 52 or 115. 4 Irish Wish, 53 or 117. 5 He Stands Alone, 55 or 121. 8 Simply Enchanting, 52 or 115. 10 Okoye Warrior, 53 or 117. 11 Lord Espo, 54 or 119. 13 Always Vigorous, 50.5 or 111. 15 Loyal Action, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. This is where the Twilight 6 begins, and the Twilight 6 is at 7 million and climbing, the rolling triple. Heading to 400,000, high 5 on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
Mistral tacks across from the inside post and makes all the running and scores a mild upset with Emilio McLean, rode there for Turner Greg final. Ballistic Missile held on from the favorite Princess Vianney, who is now runner-up on 5 consecutive occasions. I have to get count on the Reggae 6 down to 19 with 7.8 million plus in the net pool. So you're into some big dividends already, whatever happens for the next 2 legs of the Reggae 6. 19 tickets, 7.8 million. Great going there. 2 tickets are still going on the catch time with over 825,000 in that net pool. If you got knocked out of the Reggae 6 and the catch 9, shift your focus now to the Twilight 6. Minimum guarantee pay of 3.5 million. We already have 7 million wagered. Race number 5 is for 350 on 250,000 claimers. Maximum feed of 16. Goes 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlong straight. My selection is My Charge. Number 7, Yorkist. Reclaimed. by Yosul Michael Kane for Owner the Seeker on the 28th of June. On a quick turnaround, we stepped down to 350. So the connections clearly have foregone 150,000 off the claiming tag of 500,000 down to 350. So winning must be the order of the day. Devon A. Thomas rides, more popular known as Papa, and he has 57 kilos. Yorkist has good speed, should make the lead here. We just saw, but the stick missile make all from the one draw, and Yorkist should be in front from a level break. He won at 500,000 on the 10th of May by 2 lengths, beating Conundrum and Laredo, and was run up to Dark Matter. Also at 500,000, going 4-4 on straight. So catch Yorkist if you can. Number 4, Irish Wish, gets odds of 9-1. The car rider Adrian Prince, this one also steps down from 500,000, was also in that straight contest won by Dark Matter over Yorkist, and gets a further along with the travel. On his best day, would acquit himself well here. He won easily among 500,000 claimers on the 25th of October, won by 5 lengths over Tap It Good. And Bugatti, a similar effort to see him in the thick of things throughout, now at 8-1. Number 10 is OK Warrior, another straight specialist, gets a big price, 21-1. Daniel Thompson rides for Randolph Scott, and this OK Warrior was a winner at 350 on the 10th of January, won by length and 3/4 over Basilicus and Toots, and this one on her best day. I would certainly make her presence well felt. 21-1 is a great price. At number 5 is He Stands Alone. He gets 4-1, has won 2 of his last 3. In from apprentice, Tajay who picks up the mount for Gary Crawford. 1 going 5 straight among non-twos on the 5th of October, beating Stormboy and Jessie Girl, and then raced among Open Company at this 350 level, won by 3 lengths, running on strongly, beating Bad Investment and Princess Aquila. So one of He Stands Alone's better efforts should suffice here to fight out the finish as well. Looks quite competitive. Catch me if you can with Yorkist, number 7, over number 4. Irish Wish, then 10, OK Warrior, and 5, He Stands Alone. Twilight 6 pool now approaching 8 minutes. It's at 7.8, and the triple is at 500,000. We still have some quarterly championship updates for you. Now we're at the category of trainers between 16 and 35 horses. Winner, PJ Passat, 18 wins, 6 seconds, 7 thirds on 54 starts. Win percentage is 33. Top 3, 57%, and 11.8 million earned. Patrick Lynch, 8 wins, make that 7 wins, 9 seconds, 8 thirds from 75 starters. Win percentage is 9, top 3, 32%, and 6.2 million earned. Gil Sobrati had 6 wins, 15 seconds, 15 thirds from 60 starters. Win percentage 10, top 3, 60%, and 12.1 million earned. Oral Hayden, 6 wins, 7 seconds, 7 thirds from 64 starters. Win percentage is 9, top 3, 31%, and 4.8 million earned. And Baron Turbidad round off the group. 6 wins, 4 seconds, 6 thirds from 39 starters. Win percentage 15, top 3, 41%, and 4.9 million in purse earnings. Trainers with more than 35 horses, Jason Acosta 1, 26 wins, 22 seconds, 18 thirds from 147 starters. Win percentage 18, top 3, 45%, and 25.7 million earned. Anthony Nunes had 19 wins, 19 seconds, 16 thirds from 148 started. Win percentage 15, top 3, 39%, and 16 million in purse earnings. In the groom section, Kirkland Samuels finished up with 7 wins, 2 seconds from 10 started. Win percentage 70, top 3, 90%, and 7.3 million earned. Gory Lynch, 7 wins, 6 seconds, 6 thirds from 55 started. Win percentage 13, top 3, 35%, and 5.4 million earned. Kobe Anthony had 7 wins, 5 seconds, 2 thirds from 20 started. Win percentage 35, top 3, 70%, and 4.9 million earned. And Stephen Smith, 6 wins, 5 seconds, 1 third from 37 started. Win percentage 16, top 3, 32%, and 5.9 million earned. And Jerome Samuels rounded off the group. 6 wins, 2 seconds, 3 thirds from 22 started. Win percentage 27, top 3, 50%, and 3.2 million in purse earnings. In the owner section, champion of the Carlton Watson came out on top. 6 winning horses, 7 races, won, 8 million earned. PJK team second. 4 winning horses, 5 races, won, 2.8 million earned. OK Tram third. 3 winning horses, 4 races, won, 7.3 million earned. Oral Hayden fourth. 4 winning horses, 4 races, won, 3.5 million earned. Nadon fifth. 3 winning horses, 4 races, won, 3.1 million earned. Solomon Sharp 6. 3 winning horses, 4 races, won, 3.1 million earned. Micro 7. 4 winning horses, 4 races, won, 2.8 million earned. The combination of Ed Costa, Parnell, and Shakir. 2 winning horses, 4 races, won, 2.5 million earned. Carlton Cunningham. 4 winning horses, 4 races, won, 2 million in earnings. And Van Hugh Taylor, 1 winning horse with 3 races, won, and 4.6 million in purse earnings. That's the Linval Pickens McFarlane meet update. The quarterly champions declared, and we're on to the third quarter of 2026.
They're closing up the front of the gates as we prepare to load for this, the 5th event. High Five on its way to 250,000 as loading up is about to begin. The first one called forward is Adenosine at gate 1 with Shaheem Gordon. 52 to 1. Adenosine in. The Gifted One minus the rider in at 3. He stands alone, coming into 5. Taje Suku riding. Undeclared War looks to be in at 6. Traditional Boy loads at 9. Tyrese Anderson. Simply Enchanting walking toward 8. Jaheim Anderson looking for a triple on the card. Simply Enchanting goes in. So loading up, moving pretty quickly now. Lord Espo will be next at 11. Still quite a few more to load as the Twilight 6 almost at 10 million. The Rolling Triple heading for 700,000. And the High Five on its way to 250,000. Always Vigorous loads at 13. 99 to 1. One of the outsiders. Rider of Money Box sitting in the gate. JJ Warrior, they try with it, 12. JJ Warrior goes in. Stick It On is in at a 14. They're bringing Loyal Action toward 15. Eric Horton riding. A Loyal Action is in. All in, with the exception of Money Box, the even money favorite. Money Box will load at 16. Terrific Tevin Foster riding. Money Box looks to be in. Field in line. We're at the halfway stage. They're off. A Money Box and Loyal Action, they start off well. JJ Warrior and the pink is also running quickly. Always Vigorous racing in behind with Sticky Don. That's the group on the near side as they sort themselves out. Yorkist is also showing some good speed. Okoye Warrior, it looks to be on the premises. Adenosine is also there as they come charging up now toward the final quarter of the event. The Gifted One has made some good progress as well, and the Gifted One is showing speed as JJ Warrior is pulled up and the rider dismounts. The Gifted One under the stand fence has that lead. York is chasing. Irish Wish is coming on under the right-hand stick. Also beginning to make some late progress. That is the favorite, a Money Box in the orange silks, but they're charging up toward us, and Money Box now pulls out a strong challenge to the Gifted One, and Money Box is gone. Money Box has the lead, going, gone. They won't catch Money Box, and Terrific Tevin Foster. They win by maybe 5 over the Gifted One. Blitz Strike on the far side. Irish Wish is 4th. Simply Enchanting is 5th. We now have a stewards inquiry, a general stewards inquiry. A general stewards inquiry. Please hold our tickets. We have claims in the fifth where there is a general stewards inquiry. Number 7, York is 5 submitted. Maurice Crooks for himself. Maurice Crooks claims York is for himself. 1 claim submitted for number 8, Simply Enchanting. Cashbert K. Waltzing for Gilbert K. Waltzing. Cashbert K. Waltzing claims Simply Enchanting for owner Gilbert K. Waltzing. Number 16, Money Box, 19 submitted. 1 void. Rudolph Hardiel for Peter Mason. Rudolph Hardiel claims a money box for Peter Mason.
And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, number 16, Money Box. A 6-year-old bay horse by Soul Warrior. Trinket Box by Bernardini. Bred Kama Maharaj. Owned Boris Mockintosh. Owned and trained Boris Mockintosh. The winning rider, terrific Tebing Foster. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake to groom Leon Walker second. Number 3, The Gifted One. Third, number 2, Blitz Strike. Fourth, number 4, Irish Wish. And fifth, number 8, Simply Enchanting. Final time for a 5 furlong straight, 103 and 1.
They're off. A Money Box and Loyal Action, they start off well. JJ Warrior and the Pink is also running quickly, always vigorous racing in behind with Sticky Don. That's the group on the near side as they sort themselves out. Yorkist is also showing some good speed. Okoye Warrior, it looks to be on the premises. Adenosine is also there as they come charging up now toward the final quarter of the event. The Gifted One has made some good progress as well, and the Gifted One is showing speed as JJ Warrior is pulled up and the rider dismounts. The Gifted One under the stand fence has that lead. York is chasing. Irish Wish is coming on under the right-hand stick. Also beginning to make some late progress. That is the favorite, Money Box in the orange silks, but they're charging up toward us, and Money Box now pulls out a strong challenge to the Gifted One, and Money Box is gone. Money Box has the lead, gone. They won't catch Money Box, and Terrific Tevin Foster, they win by maybe 5 over the Gifted One. Blitz Strike on the far side, Irish Wish is fourth. Simply Enchanting is fifth. As well as this George Inquiry, we now have a jockey's objection, Nicardo Carr, fourth on number 4, Irish Wish, lodging an objection against number 3, the Gifted One, second past the post. So George's Inquiry, a jockey's objection, Irish Wish and Nicardo Carr, objecting against Everett Clunis and the Gifted One. Hold your tickets, please. And after this judge's inquiry and jockey's objection, the objection has been overruled. There will be no change to the order of finish. Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the barn. 2. Blitz strike. 16. Money box. 2 and 16 go to be tested. Splits 24-1, 49. Final time 103-1. The margins 4 3/4 by 1.5.
On to race number 6 and a nice big field of 15 here, and The betting is pretty much centered around one horse, and that's number 3, Walk the Plank. This one was open at $13, was very well bet from early this morning, down to about 240. Money just keeps coming in on him. Now he's down to $1.80. It turns out that he's the 85 joint favorite in total. So a lot of support all around for number 3, Walk the Plank. A couple others are getting a little bit of support. Number 4, She's Ideal, currently at 290. Then there's 9, Total Eclipse, also at 290. And number 14, P.W'S at 350. But by far the best back runner here, and the best back runner all day. Number 3, Walk the Plank, currently at $1.80. Good luck for race number 6.
Horses take the track for the 6th. This is the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup, a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Number 1, Daddy Cut Out. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 6, King Kush, 53.5 or 118. 8, My Friend Mickey, 51.5 or 114. 9, Total Eclipse goes with the correct allotted weight, 54.5 or 120 pounds. 10, Independence Blue, 53 or 117. 13, Miss Jungle Jen, 50.5 or 111. 14, P.W.'s, 54 or 119. 15, Catalina, 52 or 115. Wagering on the double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple, the high 5 has a carryover in excess of $164,000. Also, the late 5 star begins here. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000, late 5 star 800,000. High 5 on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Money Box gets the job done quite convincingly. The 4-5 favorite, Tevin Foster riding for Boris McIntosh. And that's the first of the claims, stepping down in class and wins. Going away. 12 tickets are going on the Reggae 6 side of things, and we're into the cash out leg now. 7.8 million to be, that's in a net pool, so you're into some big dividends already. And 2 tickets are going on the catch time. 825,000 plus in the net pool there, and the Twilight 6 starts off on 2,481 live tickets and 6.45 million in that net pool. Race 6 is the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. We have a field of 15 maidens, and they go 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. Native bred 3-year-old maidens, the purse, 1,050,000. Top choice is number 4, She's Ideal. Jamal Williams rides for trainer Robert Pearson and owner Pinkalena. Showed up last time out at 8-5, led for the first 5 furlongs in the 6.5 furlong contest. Finished up third by 6.5 lengths to Gulfstream Cat and Civic Illusion. That was among fillies only. Now takes on a few colts, so She's Ideal. That much more of an imposing task, but she looks well, and having shown improvement, she can certainly get the job done. And I'm taking her to come out on top. Number 9 is Total Eclipse. This one is at 6-1, runner-up last time out among maidens who hadn't finished second or third lifetime. Abudar won there. Total Eclipse on the upgrade, and can certainly make his presence well felt as well. Radish Roman rider trainer Alfred Brown. Number 14, P.W'S gets 9-2. Tevin Foster looks for the quick double. He rides here for trainer Paul Accountant General Hilton, and P.W'S was third last time out among fillies only. Delta Gamma 1. Imaginary was second. P.W'S on the upgrade as well. And number 8 is My Friend Mickey. Has experience on her side. 15 starts, 1 second, 1 third, and a few fourths as well, and has finished 5th on a few occasions also. So My Friend Mickey most certainly should acquit herself well here. Tajiseku, he's in form, and the right to her trainer Greg Griffiths. Tongue tie now returned. And the favorite is here, the one I was telling you about during the handicapping seminar. Walk the Plank from the stables of Anthony Nunes, high-powered stables of Anthony Nunes. And this one, well whispered, well touted, and is at 3-2. More than 9 odds, 20-1. And this one touted all the way around and is at 3-2. Ray Lewis rides for Anthony Nunes. Walk the Plank makes his debut. He's a 3-year-old chestnut coat by Buzz Nightmare out of the War Marshal, Dam Rackham's Mistress. So he's bred for speed and is expected to do just that. Make it 4-9-14-8 in the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. She's Ideal over Total Eclipse, P.W'S, and My Friend Mickey.
So the runners have arrived at the post, and they've closed up the front of the gate. They've closed up the front of the gate for the loading process. Get your wagers on. The late 5-star, nearly $1 million. Rolling triple on its way to 500,000. Your high 5 pool, all the rage, with a carryover in excess of 164,000. That's approaching $500,000. It's approaching 500,000. You're running out of wagering time as they've closed the front of the gates. So you got to wager now. Hurry and place your wagers. Looks as though the loading up about to begin. Daddy Cutout heads to gate number 1. So Daddy Cutout is part of the way in. Code red, waiting to load at 5. So still working on this debutant, Daddy Cutout. Daddy Cutout nudged just a little more. And Daddy Cutout is in. Horses loading, loading for the 6th. This is the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Code red, loads at 5. King Kush could be next, gate 6. King Kush turning sideways. Now the back is to the gate. Got to straighten that one out. Massive high 5 pool. King Kush was going in a while ago, but pulled up the handbrakes on the start of the system. So they're going to have to employ more manpower. So King Kush forced into gate 6, goes in. Loading process, not as fast, not moving as fast, so there's still a chance for you to get a very late ticket. My friend Mickey heads to gate number 8, one of the seasonal runner in the party. My friend Mickey goes in. Total Eclipse will be next, gate 9. Independence Blue is led to gate number 10. Independence Blue goes in. Blood Diamond could be next, gate 11. So working on Independence Blue now in. Blood Diamond. Gate 11 is next. Goes in quietly. Run for Fun. Pulling up to gate 12. Run for Fun goes in. Fratelenza comes to gate 2. Miss Jungle Gen loading out wide at 13. Fratelanza goes in. Miss Jungle Gen in as well. P.W'S, gate 14. P.W'S is up and in. Just about 4 to be loaded. Walk the plank, Catalina. She's Ideal. And Have Me Waiting. Now we're down to 3. Walk the plank. The 7-5 favorite. Walk the plank. Goes in. She's Ideal will be next. And Have Me Waiting. That's the one we wait on. Starter Denzel Miller is ready to spring the latch. Let's Have Me Waiting. Goes in. 6 for a long day trip. Best of luck with all the wagers. They're off and racing. Not a bad line. As a Daddy Cutout is left at the back of the field along with Miss Jungle Gen and Independence Blue. She's Ideal wants that lead, but rushing down on the inside, that's Walk the Plank. She's Ideal and Walk the Plank. Then comes Fratelanza. Catalina comes next. My friend Mickey tracking them in 5th. Waiting in 6th, that's Run for Fun. Right against the rail, that's Code Red. Just on the outside of Code Red. In between horses, that's King Kush. Just on their outside, that's P.W'S. Then comes Total Eclipse. Behind the Total Eclipse, that's Catalina recovering. Blood Diamond is also there. Then comes Have Me Waiting. Just behind Have Me Waiting, that's Independence Blue, and racing at the back of the field, that's Daddy Cutout. They're at the top of the lane, and this leader is traveling very well. Walk the Plank is walking away from this field. Walk the Plank looks to have this one sewn up. Coming to the furlong pole. They're all chasing for second. Coming in the middle, that's Code Red. Walk the Plank still in front. Code Red trying to make a race of it, but it's too late. Walk the Plank begins to pull away. Walk the Plank, an action-packed Rain Lewis sprinting away by about 7 lengths. Code Red is second. Then comes my friend Mickey Fratelanza back in 5th. That's Total Eclipse. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Number 3, Walk the Plank. A 3-year-old chestnut colt by Buzz Nightmare. Rackham's Mistress by War Marshal. Bred Derek Brandt, owned Preferred 2 Racing. Trained Anthony Babadoon is the winning rider. Action Pack Rain Lewis, and of course he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Ian Winter. Second, number 5, Code Red. Third, number 8, My Friend Mickey. Fourth, number 2, Fratellanza. And fifth, number 9, Total Eclipse. Final time for 6 furlongs, 1:13.1. They're off and racing. Not a bad line. As a Daddy Cutout is left at the back of the field along with Miss Jungle Jen and Independence Blue. She's Ideal wants that lead, but rushing down on the inside, that's Walk the Plank. She's Ideal and Walk the Plank. Then comes Fratellanza. Catalina comes next. My Friend Mickey tracking them in fifth. Waiting in sixth, that's Run for Fun. Right against the rail, that's Code Red. Just on the outside of Code Red, in between horses, that's King Kush. Just on their outside, that's Powwow. Then comes Total Eclipse. Behind the Total Eclipse, that's Catalina recovering. Blood Blood Diamond is also there. Then comes Have Me Waiting. Just behind Have Me Waiting, that's Independence Blue, and racing at the back of the field, that's Daddy Cutout. They're at the top of the lane, and this leader is traveling very well. Walk the Plank is walking away from this field. Walk the Plank looks to have this one sewn up. Coming to the furlong pole. They're all chasing for second. Coming in the middle, that's Code Red. Walk the Plank still in front. Code Red trying to make a race of it, but it's too late. Walk the Plank begins to pull away. Walk the Plank, an action pack Rain Lewis sprinting away by about 7 lengths. Code Red is second. Then comes My Friend Mickey. Fratellanza back in fifth. That's Total Eclipse.
Your attention, please. Emilio McLean and Shaheem Gordon, both wanted in the storage room. Emilio McLean, Shaheem Gordon, please go now to the storage room.
Clifton Wright Memorial Cup. Making the presentation, trainer Mikey Marlowe, and he makes it to Debbie Borman, collecting on behalf of the winning owners, Preferred to Racing. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 6, the John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup.
Result of the 6 now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Fratellanza, 3 Walk the Plank. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 47-1. They raced 6 furlongs. In 113-1, the margin's 8 by 6.5. Trainer Omar Williams asked to go now to this George room. Omar Williams wanted in this George room. Your attention, please. In today's 10th event, number 5, My Sunshine, now the mount of Calvin Bailey. Calvin Bailey rides 5, My Sunshine, race 10.
Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. The John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup goes to Walk the Plank, the highly touted debutant from the stables of Anthony Nudis, owned by Preferred 2 Racing. Ray Lewis, the duties in the saddle there, and wins as the 6-5 favorite. So this one, 20-1 in line. Good enough preview though. Fairly well-bred colt, has shaped nice at exercise. A good effort is expected. A good effort should be forthcoming. So positive enough preview there. 20-1 though. That one sent off at 6-5. So really highly thought of and well bet and gets a win as a 6-5 favorite should. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners. $1,044,905 in dividends there. So that's a good day in the office of Reggae 6 players. The jackpot is now over 5.864 million. Let's take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
But 430 is first into the lane and onto the right-hand stick. Cutout continues to try to get to that leader, but needs to find 3 or more. Princess Chris now asked to bubble to the boil, down against the rail, but they're inside the final furlong. And it is 430 and devastating Dane Dawkins with a 3.5 to 4 length lead inside the final 16th. He has a peep behind in his right-hand mirror. No catching 430. They win by 4 or more over Princess Chris. It's a head bob on the outside. Miniola on the rail. Easy money, and Cutout is back in 5th.
But it's Casually Yours still keeping them at bay. Casually Yours coming to the furlong pole with a good-looking lead, and the rider takes a peek behind and loving what he sees. Casually Yours beginning to pull away, still fighting on that reportable fence and drop-off. Casually Yours is sprinting clear. Jaheim Anderson and Casually Yours in a runaway in the second, about 8 lengths or more. Reportable fence is second, then comes a drop-off back in fourth, coming from way out of it. That's Dreamer.
And Toronado still points the nose in front, but oh so smart, not quitting yet. Here comes Linstead Market now, asked to charge up on the outside, but the battle up front continues. Toronado still just the leader. Here comes a Linstead Market and another Mission now beginning to fly out wide. It is Linstead Market and Solace gets there. Over Linstead Market, close between another Mission, over on the rail. Oh so smart. The Queen's Bee in between horses along with Toronado Steel.
Ballistic Missile is in front and maybe beyond recall. Ballistic Missile under the fence and traveling nicely. Princess Fiani hustled up and asked for more. Ballistic Missile still in front. Princess Fiani is coming forward nicely. Ballistic Missile keeping on from Princess Fiani. Ballistic Missile still there. Princess Fiani closing like a train. Ballistic Missile hanging from Princess Fiani. Ballistic Missile just about got there from Princess Fiani. Then comes the Dark Matter back in fourth. That's Rockola.
The Gifted One under the stand fence has that lead. York is chasing. Irish Wish is coming on under the right-hand stick. Also beginning to make some late progress. That is the favorite, Money Box in the orange silks, but they're charging up toward us, and Money Box now pours out a strong challenge to the Gifted One, and Money Box is gone. Money Box has the lead, gone. They won't catch Money Box, and terrific Tevin Foster. They win by maybe 5 over the Gifted One. Blitz Strike on the far side. Irish Wish is fourth. Simply Enchanting is fifth.
Plank is walking away from this field. Walk the Plank looks to have this one sewn up. Coming to the furlong pole. They're all chasing for second. Coming in the middle, that's Code Red. Walk the Plank still in front. Code Red trying to make a race of it, but it's too late. Walk the Plank begins to pull away. Walk the Plank, an action-packed Ray Lewis sprinting away by about 7 lengths. Code Red is second. Then comes my friend Mickey Fratelanza back in fifth. That's Total Eclipse.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Simply Magic Cup. A restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2. And imported 3-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1820 meters or 9 furlongs 25 yards. Number 1, Minnehaha, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 3, Tia Maria, 51.5 or 114.5. For My Love, 48 or 105. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the strike 4 begins with a single winner bonus in excess of $2,028,000. Rolling triple heading to 500,000, strike 4 $1 million. Get your wagers on.
John Clifton Wright Memorial Cup goes to the favorite Walk the Plank, and impressive winner there, real loose riding for trainer Anthony Nunes and Preferred to Racing. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $1,44,905 in dividend, jackpot now over 5.864 million. It's now on to the Simple Magic Cup. A restricted allowance, 2 for native bred 3 dons of 2 and imported 3 and maidens. 6 horses go 1,820 meters or 9.25 yards. Top choice goes to number 3, Tia Maria. Today is a cool rider, Anthony Nunes. Anthony Nunes looks for the quick double, and Tia Maria has been showing good late turn of foot, and she should certainly be running on strongly. For second, make it number 1, Minnehaha. This could be the one to catch. Rockhampton, the 65 favorite, will before the place as well, but unproven over 2 turns. Omar Walker rides Anthony Nunes. Make it 3-1-6-2 in the Simple Magic Cup. Tia Maria over Minnehaha, Rockhampton, and Gulfstream Cat.
Horses loading for the Simply Magic Cup. Gulfstream Cat, the first one in. Here comes Tia Maria. Tajay Suku will mount. Tia Maria in. DOK walks the 4. Anthony Nunes having 4 runners, For My Love and Joy Haynes will load at 5, Rockhampton 6 and Minnehaha 1. Rockhampton in. Up comes Minnehaha. Radish Roman riding for Robert Pearson. So Minnehaha, well, Rockhampton came back out. Minnehaha looks to be in. Field in line for the Simply Magic Cup. 9 furlongs, 25 yards thereof. Rockhampton just a shade slowly out, but making it up on the outside under a vigorous ride. There goes Minnehaha scooting by them all as they enter the clubhouse turn. Minnehaha out in front. For My Love and Rockhampton, they race out wide. Gulfstream Cat about to be overtaken by Tia Maria and the DOK at the back. Minnehaha sets the splits. For My Love is a length and a piece back and racing in second. Rockhampton tracks them in third as they leave the 7 and take to the back stretch. 4 lengths back to Tia Maria. Gulfstream Cat is next and the DOK, the trailer. Over onto the back stretch they go. They arrive at the 6, Minnehaha and For My Love. That's how it's been from the off. Rockhampton watches them from 2 lengths back and racing in third. A gap of maybe 6 to Tia Maria taken off the fractions, about to be joined by Gulfstream Cat, and a huge gap to DOK. They leave the 5 on the back stretch and make their way to the half mile in the Simply Magic Cup. Minnehaha out in front, traveling easily at the moment. There goes Tia Maria making a big move now to attack. For My Love fading back into third. Gulfstream Cat is ahead of Rockhampton, and the DOK in the white silks left at the back. They leave the 7/16th and make their way toward the final 3. Minnehaha out in front. Tia Maria now attacking on the outside and slicing into that lead. Racing in behind them, that's Gulfstream Cat. A huge gap to For My Love, who has cried enough. Rockhampton overtaken by DOK as they're into the lane. Minnehaha on the rail. Here is a Tia Maria, and Tia Maria snatches the lead. Gulfstream Cat is chasing them in third. Tia Maria beginning to swerve a bit, could be a bit intoxicated as they run toward the furlong pole. Minnehaha is down on the rail and asked to rally. Tia Maria driven flat to the boards, holding that lead under Tajay Suku, and now Tia Maria begins to come away from them. They won't stop Tia Maria from winning the Simply Magic Cup. Second win for Baba Nunes. They win by maybe 5. Minnehaha second, Gulfstream Cat third, DOK is fourth. Right away, there's a Stewards inquiry looking at an incident approaching the half mile or the 800-meter point. Please hold all tickets, Stewards inquiry.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Simply Magic Cup, number 3, Tia Maria, a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Bold Conquest, Zacapa by Alicius, bred Donald WEHBY, owned Oak Ridge Farms. Second win on the card for trainer Anthony Babanunes. Congratulations, trainer. Winning rider, the Hot Apprentice, Tajay Suku, and of course he's sponsored by SBR Rentals, the groom of Stephen Smith. Second, number 1, Mini Haha. Third, number 2, Gulfstream Cat. Fourth, number 4, DOK. Final time for 9 furlongs and 25 yards, 156.2.
As well as the George inquiry, there's now an objection. Chadwick Budai aboard 2 Gulfstream Cat, objecting against first past the post, 3 Tia Maria with Tajay Suku. George inquiry, jockey's objection, 2 objecting against first past the post, 3 Tia Maria. Field in line for the Simply Magic Cup. 9 furlongs, 25 yards thereof. Rockhampton just a shade slowly out, but making it up on the outside under a vigorous ride. There goes Minnehaha scooting by them all as they enter the clubhouse turn. Minnehaha out in front. For My Love and Rockhampton, they race out wide. Gulfstream Cat about to be overtaken by Tia Maria and the DOK at the back. Minnehaha sets the splits. For My Love is a length and a piece back and racing in second. Rockhampton tracks them in third as they leave the 7 and take to the back stretch. 4 lengths back to Tia Maria. Gulfstream Cat is next and the DOK, the trailer. Over onto the back stretch they go. They arrive at the 6, Minnehaha and For My Love. That's how it's been from the off. Rockhampton watches them from 2 lengths back and racing in third. A gap of maybe 6 to Tia Maria taken off the fractions, about to be joined by Gulfstream Cat, and a huge gap to DOK. They leave the 5 on the back stretch and make their way to the half mile in the Simply Magic Cup. Minnehaha out in front. traveling easily at the moment. There goes Tia Maria making a big move now to attack. For My Love fading back into third. Gulfstream Cat is ahead of Rockhampton, and DOK in the white silks left at the back. They leave the 7/16th and make their way toward the final three. Minnehaha out in front. Tia Maria now attacking on the outside and slicing into that lead. Racing in behind them, that's Gulfstream Cat. A huge gap to For My Love, who has cried enough. Rockhampton overtaken by DOK as they're into the lane. Minnehaha on the rail. Here is a Tia Maria, and Tia Maria snatches the lead. Gulfstream Cat is chasing them in third. Tia Maria beginning to swerve a bit, could be a bit intoxicated as they run toward the furlong pole. Minnehaha is down on the rail and asked to rally. Tia Maria driven flat to the boards, holding that lead under Tajay Suku. And now Tia Maria begins to come away from them. They won't stop Tia Maria from winning the Simply Magic Cup. Second win for Baba Nunes. They win by maybe 5. Minnehaha second, Gulfstream Cat third, DOK is fourth. And after the steward's inquiry and jockey's objection, the jockey's objection has been overruled. There will be no change. No change to the order. Result of the 7th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2 Gulfstream Cat, 3 Tia Maria. 2 and 3 go to be tested. Splits 25-2, 49, 114-2, 141. They raced 9 furlongs and 25 yards in 156 and 2. The margin's 4.5 by 4.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Simply Magic Cup. Making the presentation, trainer Philip Piani OD, and he makes it to Stephen Hanna, representing the winning owner, Oak Ridge Farm. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Carl Lawrence. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 7, the Simply Magic Cup.
About race number 8 here, and although it's such a big field, only 2 horses are really taking any attention right now. Number 4, he's sensational, currently at 220, and number 9, My Eclipse, this one also at 220, but punters seem very undecided on this one when it comes to the fixed odds betting here. So nobody really taking a real stand against anything, but it's really just those two taking, the attention. He's sensational and My Eclipse. But if you can't decide yet on a winner, a lot of great prices are here to play. So head to your fixed odds windows and have yourself a bet for race number 8. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, and imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. Number 2, Round the Twist, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 3, Secret Sensation, 52.5 or 116. 5, Big LA, 52.5 or 116. 6, The Storm, 54.5 or 120. 7, Uncle Harry, 54 or 119. 8, Attila, 49.5 or 109. 9, My Eclipse, 52 or 115. 10, Baby Gray, 50.5 or 111. 12, Candy Girl, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. The late triple begins here. It's selling for 800,000. Hurry, place your bets.
The Simply Magic Cup goes to top selection Tia Maria. 32 right there for Anthony Nunes. A quick double for Anthony Nunes, having scored in race number 6 with Walt the Plank. And he gets the job done with Tia Maria in race number 7, the Simply Magic Cup. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now down to 784. Net pool is 6.45 billion. It's on to race 8, which begins our late triple. Minimum guarantee payout 400,000. We have a field of 13. They go a distance of 1,400 meters or 7 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and importees 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. Top selection is number 9, My Eclipse. 38 Saku looks for the quick double. He rides in for trainer Alfred Brown. Visor on, Lasix on again. Worked really well on Sunday morning, the 5th of July, when 6 furlongs in 1:14.3. Has been thereabouts the last few outings. 6 by 15 lengths to Kuzmi at 7-2. 3rd by 16 lengths behind Legal Fight at 4-1. 3 started back 3rd by 4 lengths behind Costa Livid and Legal Fight at 5-2, and was bet at 9-2 prior. So this one has been fairly well bet in recent outings, and is well bet today once again. The 3-2 favorite is My Eclipse, and this is the one I like on top. Number 4 is He's Sensational. This one gets 2-1. Run up last time out behind Kuzmi. Should go well in this spot once again. Radish Roman rides Oral Hayden. And number 13 is Smoking Tom at 12-1. Comes off a break since April. Capable among these. 1 at a mile on March the 14th, releasing the maiden tag, beating Great Magnum and Black Ringo. Has looked improved at exercise on the 27th of June, when 6 furlongs in 1:16.4, beating Bubbling Warrior. And on the 4th of July, went 6 furlongs easy in 1 minute 20 seconds flat. Number 6 is at odds of 7-2, and that's the Storm. Frequently raced so far this season, has raced at least 10 times, and this filly thrives on racing. Has been on the frame her last 5 races. 3rd once, 2nd twice, and 4th twice. So she should give another honest effort here. And at 7-2, look for the Storm to be blowing strong where it matters most. I'm going 9, 4, 13, 6 in race 8. It's My Eclipse to get the better of He's Sensational, Smoking Tom, and the Storm. Final triple is at 850,000 and climbing. Get your wagers on now, and best of luck.
So the runners arriving at the start. This is race number 8, where the very popular late triple begins. Late triple on its way to 1 million. We're close to 900,000, so gonna surpass 1 million very shortly. So hurry and place your bets. We also have high five wagering and your high five pool. That's approaching 300,000. Get your bets on, as they'll be closing the front of the gates momentarily. So get your wagers on. Not much time remains. Starting to close the front of the gate, so the loading up is very near. So hurry and place your bets. Late triple 1 million in climbing, as is expected. The late triple. Get your wagers on. The loading up about to start. Hurry and place your bets. Delightful One, the first one, comes up to gate number 1 and goes in. Horses loading, loading for the 8th. Delightful One is in. Round the Twist, loads at 2. Secret Sensation is next at 3. Horses loading, get your bets on. A D Storm, gate number 6, that's filled. Uncle Harry looks to be in at gate number 7. So the loading up continues. Attila comes to gate number 8. They've opened gate number 8 to encourage this one to load. Attila brought to gate 8. Front of the gate open. Now closed. Attila goes in. Candy Girl slotted into 12. Baby Gray comes to gate number 10, goes in. Smoking Tom moving to gate number 13. Smoking Tom is in. So loading a process well advanced. Bringing my Eclipse to gate number 9. Rider comes down from my Eclipse. So working on my Eclipse, gate 9. Gate 4, that's filled. He's Sensational in at 4. And I think we have one to load. A Big LA, gate number 5. So Big LA goes in. 7 furlong the trip. And we're ready for a start. They're off and racing. Came out in a very good line, left at the back of the field, that's Round the Twist. As they make their way down the backstretch, heading towards the 6, and Big LA wants that lead right against the rail. That's He's Sensational, coupling up nicely on the rail and coming through. That is a Delightful One. So it's Big LA, Delightful One. Baby Gray has improved and making progress. Right there in 4th, that's He's Sensational. Coming down into it, that's D Storm. Also on the outside, that's Smoking Tom. Or moving in the middle, that's Secret Sensation. Then about a length gap before we come to coming on the outside, that's Candy Girl. So Candy Girl just behind them, Round the Twist, recovering after that break. Another, then 3 lengths before we come to Uncle Harry. Then comes Attila, and Attila overtaken now and going down in the hunt. That's my Eclipse. They're coming at the top of the lane. And on that lead, it's Smoking Tom. D Storm is right there too. Smoking Tom and D Storm fighting it out. D Storm is in front. Big LA is right there too. Also coming the miss. He's Sensational, but it is still D Storm in front. D Storm, He's Sensational, trying to get to D Storm and trying to split them in between horses. That's his Secret Sensation. It's a good looking finish. D Storm on the outside. D Storm is still in front. D Storm finding a bit extra from Secret Sensation. D Storm, Secret Sensation. D Storm beats Secret Sensation. Then comes He's Sensational, Round the Twist, and my Eclipse back in 5th. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, number 6D Storm, a 4-year-old bay filly by Wannabe a Player. Storming Flyer by Stormcraft. Red Allen Flowers. Own Lopez Dream Stables. Trainer Patrick Linty. Winning rider 2 on the day for Action Pack Ray Lewis. And of course, he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake. The groom Devon Ellis second. Number 3, Secret Sensation. Third, number 4, East Sensational. Fourth, number 2, Round the Twist. And fifth, number 9, My Eclipse. Final time for 7 furlongs, 129 flat.
Result of the 8th now. Official horses to the barn. 3, Secret Sensation. 6, D Storm. 3 and 6 both go to be tested. Splits 24, 48, 115. They raced 7 furlongs at 129 flat. The margins a neck by 1 1/4.
They're off and racing. Came out in a very good line, left at the back of the field. That's Round the Twist. As they make their way down the backstretch, heading towards the 6, and Big LA wants that lead right against the rail. That's He's Sensational, coupling up nicely on the rail and coming through. That is a delightful one. So it's Big LA, delightful one. Baby Gray has improved and making progress. Right there in fourth, that's He's Sensational. Coming down into it, that's D Storm. Also on the outside, that's Smoking Tom. Or moving in the middle, that's Secret Sensation. Then about a length gap before we come to coming on the outside, that's Candy Girl. So Candy Girl just behind them, round the twist, recovering after that break. Another, then 3 lengths before we come to Uncle Harry. Then comes Attila, and Attila overtaken now and going down in the hunt. That's my Eclipse. They're coming at the top of the lane. And on that lead, it's Smoking Tom. D-Storm is right there too. Smoking Tom and D-Storm fighting it out. D-Storm is in front. Big LA is right there too. Also coming the miss. He's sensational, but it is still D-Storm in front. D-Storm, he's sensational, trying to get to D-Storm and trying to split them in between horses. That's his secret sensation. It's a good-looking finish. D-Storm on the outside. D-Storm is still in front. D-Storm finding a bit extra from Secret Sensation. D-Storm, Secret Sensation. D-Storm beats Secret Sensation. Then comes the sensational round the twist, and my Eclipse back in 5th.
So we're going to do a feature on the happy birthday boy, trainer Jason DaCosta, four-time champion trainer, 2022, 2023, 24, and 25. And 26 is also looking good. Happy birthday, Jason DaCosta. Here is the feature.
Shout out Jason DaCosta, your birthday. You come I say that. Big up manager.
Happy birthday, trainer. Respect.
Hope him just have a wonderful day and wish him many, many more birthday, you know.
Happy birthday, Jason. And you now stop winning championship for the rest of your life.
Best memory would be when we won the Mute Mile 2024.
Funcan Dunn wins the Mute Mile over Legacy Isle.
Best memory I am Fred. St. Cecilia, Talita, St. Ledger, Taylor Made.
I remember big, you know, because St. Ledger and Derby, you know, when me give him biggest local classic, although when the Diamond Mile. You see me I say, I him again, I'm looking for more. You just want to ask him, you know. If you have to ask him, you win race. You see me I say?
I work with him a couple of years now, and I'm the best trainer I've ever worked with.
It's a man, you know, in come like, in fact, just for your working, for you do what you have to do, yeah, him not no problem. It's a man easy, but you see me I say, he's not a vicious trainer. Where rush workers and so. Find you do everything all right, him good.
Pleasant trainer, never have a bad day. They work with him till God come. General, big up.
He always try to do the right thing at all time.
He's just a jovial person, you know, he's always laughing and making jokes with us.
One of the best trainer I ever work with for the longest while. You know, he's cool and calm, you see me? And he know what I do. You understand me? Great for work with him. Great trainer.
Happy birthday, manager, for a special day. Hope you like you win a 2 times or 2 that even possibly 3 of them. If you see many, many more, my general, big up your birthday.
I wish you all the best, long life, more life. I want to take a trip today. Possibly triple. So I wish you all the best today. One good luck.
I wish him all the best. Him have 4 runners today. I wish he can win even 2 times. That'd be, you know, grateful, you know, for his birthday wish.
You don't know that this day is his 41st birthday, so my race today work for the best. We can take the last double car, boss, you know, boss love winning, you know, man. That's what him, you know. You see me I say? I'm going to go far, because I hope I record him, though. You see me I say?
Today's a race day, you know, so doing what I love the most, you know. I'll be at the races trying to win some races today.
On to race number 9 and two main sellers here. Number 1, Sky is the Limit. This one, best back runner here was at 280. Absolutely well bet, down into $2 now. Sky is the Limit is the best back runner here. The only other one that's really taking a lot more attention compared to ours is number 7, Social Storm. This one is at 270. So those are the main two that are selling. The number 1, 65 in the tote, Sky is the Limit. Currently at $2 at the fixed odds windows. A lot of money, 280 into $2. So best back runner here. But the field of 10 and some place betting is taking place. So some decent place prices are there if you don't want to commit to a winner. But as it is in terms of the prices, number 1, Sky's Limit, $2, and 7, Social Storm, 270. Those are the two best back runners for race number 9. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 9th. It's the 3rd running of the P.W'S Choice Trophy. Restricted allowance 2 for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, fillies only. The distance 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. 1, Sky is the Limit, 52 kilos or 115 pounds. 4, Midnight Traveler, 52 or 115. 7, Social Storm, 54.5 or 120. 9, Awesome Kitty, 52.5 or 116. 10, Victorious Lynx, 54 or 119. Wagering on a double event, Exacta, Quinella Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five on its way to 200,000. Get your wagers on.
Race number 8 went to the Storm. Ray and Lewis in the saddle for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Lopez Dream Stables. And that was a fine ride by Ray and Lewis, holding on from the late charge of Secret Sensation at long odds there. And he's sensational thereabouts as well as Round the Twist. Live ticket count on the Twilight 6, 364, with over 6.45 million in the net pool there. It's now on to the nighttime penultimate. This is the third running of the P.W'S Choice Trophy. We have a field of 10. It's for fillies only, restricted allowance to native bred 3 nuns of 2 fillies, and the purse is 1.1 million, and we have a lot of speed present here. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 7, Social Storm. Robert Haldane rides for Jason Acosta and owner Houston Stables. This one has shown speed on all 3 career starts. First of all, won on debut on the 29th of March in 101 and a 5th on a muddy track, beating Isle of Birdie and Dark Authority. Those horses have come back to win since. Stepped up big time in the 1,000 guineas and disputed the lead for a long way before fading to finish 16th and last. And then returned on the 27th of June, 3 weeks after that 1,000 guineas effort, and prompted the issue and led at the half mile and quarter pole, and then weakened badly, 11 by 14 lengths. Tongue tie now fitted for the first time. Distance reduced to 5.5 furlongs, coming back from 6.5 furlongs and a mile, and has worked well. Prior to the last outing, when 5.5 furlongs is 106.2 by 59.2, and on the 5th of July, that was on Sunday, worked 47.3 with the blinkers and tongue tie on. So the tongue tie should definitely have its desired effect here, and I'm expecting Social Storm to be a lot more resolute and get the job done. Number 3, Charming Chatterbox. This one gets 7-2. Radish Roman, Radish Robert Pearson. Tongue tie now fitted. Won on debut easily at 5.5 furlong, beating Sonador and My Friend Mickey. Those are still maidens, but it was a visually impressive win. Finished third in the Monday morning behind Strong Avenue, and Super David has worked well. Went 5.5 furlongs in 108 flat mile, 101.3, and after that prominent showing in the 1,000 guineas, look for Charming Chatterbox to be banking contention throughout. The tongue tie has now been fitted. Number 5 is Pippa. This one gets 7-1. Omar Walker rides for Hall of Fame trainer Richard Design. Tongue tie taken off. And this one was prominent for a long way in that 6.5 furlong contest won by another wow over Tia Marie. We saw Tia Marie win earlier in the Simple Magic. So this Pippa certainly must be respected. Will get a strong pace to chase when Social Storm and Sky's the Limit mix it up front. So look for Pippa to be right there at 7-1. That's a great price. Number 1, Sky's the Limit. And led at half mile and quarter pole in the 1,000 guineas before finishing 7th. Cuts back in distance now. Cuts back at scale as well from 57 to 52 kilos. Tajay Saku picks up the mount for trainer Peter Novasard. From the 1 draw and 11 break, Sky's the Limit most certainly will be going for the lead. But we'll have a lot of company from Social Storm. And if they dissipate each other's chances, that's going to pave the way for a horse from off the pace. And those horses are Charming Chatterbox and Pippa. Competitive looking. P.W'S Choice Trophy. I'm going 7, 3, 5, and 1 as my order of preference. Social Storm over Charming Chatterbox, Pippa, and Sky's the Limit.
Horses now loading. Horses are loading. Charming Chatterbox, Midnight Traveler, and now Pippa joins them. They're pulling My Lady Gold to 8. Seven to load. My Lady Gold now makes it 6. Awesome Kitty has joined them. Social Storm, Robert Haldane. They will be next at 7. Ostoa walks to 2. Ostoa goes in. Sky's the Limit. In at 1, Tajay Suku. Tajay Suku, 2 winners on the card. He's looking for 3. Lexilu goes in. Field in line for the 3rd running of the P.W. Choice Trophy. Starter getting into position. Ostoa acting up a bit. They're off. First start, Midnight Traveler just outspelling the earlies along with My Lady Gold. Alexilu has dash as they leave the 5 and shows it. Sky's the Limit rushing up now to take him on, and Sky's the Limit goes on from Alexilu. Victorious Lynx is the one racing down on the outside as they leave the half-mile marker. Social Storm is 4 lengths off that lead. Charming Chatterbox ahead of Pippa in the green. Just in behind those, that's Awesome Kitty. A gap of 3 more lengths to My Lady Gold. Then we have Ostoa and Midnight Traveler not traveling well at the back. They come toward the 5/16th, and Sky's the Limit has hopped to the front and taken complete charge at the top of the lane. Lexilu and Victorious Lynx are in hot pursuit. Charming Chatterbox and Pippa left in behind, but it is Sky's the Limit inside the final 3/16th who holds all the aces. Sky's the Limit with that lead running away from them. Lexilu now improving her position down against the rail. In between horses, that's Charming Chatterbox and Victorious Lynx out wide, but they're inside the final 16th. It is Sky's the Limit. Tajay Suku will have his 3rd on the card. Brilliant ride. Tajay Suku and Sky's the Limit win by maybe 4 of a Charming Chatterbox. Then Lexilu, Victorious Lynx, Pippa. And right away, there's a George inquiry. George looking at an incident, leaving the 400-meter point. Please hold all tickets.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the third running of the P.W'S Choice Trophy, number 1, Sky's the Limit. 3-year-old Chestnut Filly by Burn Identity. Ransomware by Blue Pepsi Lodge. Bread Stimulus Connection, owned Karen Prasad, Everton Campbell, and Henry Pratt. Winning trainer, the chosen one, Peter John Prasad. The winning rider, 2 on the day for Tajay Suku. And of course, he's sponsored by SBR Rentals. Winning groom, Avian Thompson. Second, number 3, Charming Chatterbox. Third, number 6, Lexi Lou. Fourth, number 10, Victorious Lynx. And fifth, number 5, Pippa. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 1:06 and 4. Please note, choose inquiry. Hold all tickets, please. Choose inquiry.
They're off. First start, Midnight Traveler just outspending the earlies along with My Lady Gold. Alexi Lou has dash as they leave the 5 and shows it. Sky's the Limit rushing up now to take him on, and Sky's the Limit goes on from Alexi Lou. Victorious Lynx is the one racing down on the outside as they leave the half-mile marker. Social Storm is 4 lengths off that lead. Charming Chatterbox ahead of Pippa in the green. Just in behind those, that's Awesome Kitty. A gap of 3 more lengths to My Lady Gold. Then we have Ostoa and Midnight Traveler not traveling well at the back. They come toward the 5/16th, and Sky's the Limit has hopped to the front and taken complete charge at the top of the lane. Lexi Lou and Victorious Lynx are in hot pursuit. Charming Chatterbox and Pippa left in behind, but it is Sky's the Limit inside the final 3/16th who holds all the aces. Sky's the Limit with that lead running away from them. Lexi Lou now improving her position down against the rail. In between horses, that's Charming Chatterbox and Victorious Lynx out wide, but they're inside the final 16th. It is Sky's the Limit. Tajay Suku will have his third on the card. Brilliant ride. Tajay Suku and Sky's the Limit win by maybe 4 of a Charming Chatterbox. Then Lexi Lou, Victorious Lynx, Pippa.
May I have your attention, please? Peter John Passad wanted urgently by the stewards. That's trainer Peter John Passad needed urgently by the stewards. So Stewards Inquiry continues. The Stewards Inquiry continues race number 9. Continue to hold all tickets. Stewards Inquiry continues. May I have your attention, please, concerning the Stewards Inquiry. We have a disqualification of 4th past the post, number 10, Victorious Links, for causing interference and intimidation at the 400-meter point to horse number 5. So the revised order. First one, Sky's the Limit. Second, number 3, Charming Chatterbox. Third, number 6, Lexilu. Fourth, now going to Pippa. And fifth, number 10. So that's the order, the revised order after the Stewards Inquiry. And ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the third running of the P.W'S Choice Trophy. Making the presentation, trainer Michael Marlowe, and he makes it to the winning trainer, Peter John Prasad, representing the winning owners Karen Prasad, Everton Campbell, and Henry Pratt. Also in the presentation party, Mr. Ian Prasad. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 9, the third running of the P.W'S Choice Trophy. Horses take the track for the 10th and final. It's a restricted overnight allowance for 3-year-olds and up. The third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. The distance, 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Tap It Good, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 2, Miss Money Penny, 54 kilos or 119 pounds. Number 4, Brompton Boy, 54.5 kilos or 120 pounds. Number 5, My Sunshine, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds, make the rider Calvin Bailey. Number 6, Bob the Builder, 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. Number 8, John Crodeff, 51.5 kilos or 114 pounds. Number 10, Gallopin Developers, 52.5 kilos or 116 pounds. Number 11, Huntsman, 50.5 kilos or 111 pounds. Wagering offered on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. Just about 4 minutes to make your wagers as the runners make their way to post. Runners making their way to post. This is race number 10, the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. We will have high five wagering. The high five pool approaching 250,000. So high five pool approaching 250,000. Runners making their way to post. Runners arriving at the start. The high five pool approaching 300,000. High five pool approaching 300,000 as the runners are arriving at the start. Starting to close the front of the gate for the 10th and final, the third running of the Don WEHBY Senior Memorial Trophy. And they're closing up the front of the gate, so last chance to make your wagers. They're closing the gate. High five pool now arriving at 350,000. Get your bets on as they close the front of the gates.
Scott Limit gets the job done in the P.W'S choice. So it's a cool ride in for Trina Peter Dubbisard. And the live ticket count on the Twilight 6 now coming to the cash out leg 211 with 6.45 million plus into that pool. It's the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. We have a field of 13 going 1,000 meters straight, non-winner of an overnight race lifetime. Top selection goes to number 9, I Dream Again. 3-2, now 8-5 favorite. Robert Hadley, Roger Costa, and Derek Smith. This one was run up to Linguist in 58-4 for 5 furlong straight. A similar effort should get the job done. For second, we're taking number 3, Allegiance. Last time out was runner up behind a Bossman, and in turn 8 lengths clear of I Dream Again. Rematch between I Dream Again and Allegiance should go in favor of I Dream Again, given the distance of 5 furlong straight. For third, making number 2, Miss Moneypenny, stablemate of I Dream Again, 7-2 on the price for Miss Moneypenny. Tevin Foster rides. Look for this one to be thereabouts where it matters most. And Cookie Day at night, number 7, gets 4-1, has been at this level for some time now, but yet to get a win. Dane Dawkins rides for Gibbs Rabati. They open the card with 4:30, and they're looking to close the card with this Cookie Day at night, Dane Dawkins and Gibbs Rabati. Make it 9-3-2-7 in the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. I Dream Again over Allegiance, Miss Moneypenny, and Cookie Day at night.
So high five pool approaching 400,000 as the loading up about to begin. High five pool approaching 400,000. This is the 10th and final live race we have an offering for you. But we do have simulcast until about 10 o'clock this evening. Charlestown, where the action is. The jackpot bonus at Charlestown is in excess 1.1 million. So in the CT6, that's something to shoot at. And tomorrow we have the full slate for you. Sunday simulcast, all the prime tracks in North America. And that's Sunday simulcast for the simulcast players and everybody else. Get your wagers on here in the 10th and the final. High five pool, nearly 400,000 in climbing fast. Horses loading for the 10th and final, the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial. And My Sunshine, the first one to load, joined by Brompton Boy in gate number 4. So horses loading. Cookie Day Night in at 7. John Crow Jeff heads to gate number 8, goes in. 5 furlong straight, the trip. Galloping de Velas, gate number 10, that's filled. Dream to Reality, gate number 12. Tap It Good comes to gate 1, rider comes down. Shaheem Gordon. The Tap It Good goes in. Bob the Builder could be next. Gate number 6. That's now filled. Bob the Builder in at 6. Huntsman to gate 11. Huntsman goes in. Awesome Anthony coming into 13, goes in. Awesome Anthony's in. So loading up process well advanced. Miss Money Penny in at 2. I Dream Again in at 9. We have a line ready for a start. This is the 10th and final as John Crow Jeff on steady and settled at gate number 8. Once again settled. Now they're off and racing. Get away smartly on the near side, that's Awesome Anthony. I Dream Again hustled up in the middle, traveling prominently. Tacking to the middle, that's Miss Money Penny right there too. That's a Tap It Good. So Tap It Good, Miss Money Penny. to the near side. That's Awesome Anthony. I Dream Again is right there on the premises, right there too. That's My Sunshine in, and My Sunshine is right up there on the front end. My Sunshine, Miss Moneypenny, I Dream Again. These are the prominent one. Galloping Develas comes next. Bob the Builder is also on the premises, but it's still coming out of the chute inside the final furlong and a half. It's My Sunshine and Miss Moneypenny. Miss Moneypenny just doing the better from My Sunshine with less than a furlong to travel. Miss Moneypenny in front. I Dream Again is coming forward sweetly. It's Miss Moneypenny in front. I Dream Again trying to get to Miss Moneypenny. I Dream Again beats Miss Moneypenny. Bob the Builder then comes on the far side. That looks to be Jonko Jeff back in fifth. My Sunshine. And the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. Once again in the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the third running of the Don Webby Senior Memorial Trophy, number 2, Miss Moneypenny, 4-year-old Chestnut filly by Burn Identity, Pomeroy's Secret by Pomeroy, bred Ewan Elliott, owned Edward Shakir, Daniel Parnell, and Shane Parnell, conditioned by our champion trainer, the birthday boy, Jason DaCosta, and we want to wish him a happy birthday. And this is the proverbial cherry on top on his birthday. Winning rider, terrific, Tevin Foster, 2 on the day. And of course, he is sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake, the groom Tevin Dawes. Second, number 9, I Dream Again. So Jason is responsible for the exacta. I Dream Again second. That's number 9. Third, number 6, Bob the Builder. Fourth, number 8, John Crojeff. And fifth, number 5, My Sunshine. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 1 minute and 1/5. Now they're off and racing. Get away smartly on the near side. That's Awesome Anthony. I Dream Again hustled up in the middle, traveling prominently. Tacking to the middle, that's Miss Money Penny right there too. That's Tap It Good. So Tap It Good, Miss Money Penny. To the near side, that's Awesome Anthony. I Dream Again is right there on the premises, right there too. That's My Sunshine in, and My Sunshine is right up there on the front end. My Sunshine, Miss Moneypenny, I Dream Again. These are the prominent one. Galloping Develas comes next. Bob the Builder is also on the premises, but it's still coming out of the chute inside the final furlong and a half. It's My Sunshine and Miss Moneypenny. Miss Moneypenny just doing the better from My Sunshine with less than a furlong to travel. Miss Moneypenny in front. I Dream Again is coming forward sweetly. It's Miss Moneypenny in front. I Dream Again trying to get to Miss Moneypenny. I Dream Again beats Miss Moneypenny. Bob the Builder then comes on the far side. That looks to be Drunko Jeff back in fifth. My Sunshine. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Stephen Hanna, and receiving on behalf of the owners, part owner Edward Shakir, representing himself and Daniel Parnell and Shane Parnell. Also in the presentation party, the birthday boy, the winning trainer, champion trainer Jason DaCosta and family. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 10, the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. And your results now official. You may cash your tickets. Horses to the testing barn, 2 Miss Moneypenny and 9 I Dream Again to the testing barn. The splits, 23-4, 47 flat, the final time, 1 minute and 1/5 for 5 furlongs straight. The margins, 2.5 by 3/4. That's it for us for live racing here at Caymanas Park. We'll simulcast until about 10 o'clock. You're leaving the track. Please do so safely. You're staying for football and tailgating and simulcast wagering. Please have a good day. And next up, it's Mr. Michael Kane to recap today's happening.
A great day of thoroughbred racing has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and indeed we had some exciting finishes and some good dividends along the way as well. In the Jockeys Conley, leading on the card was Tajay Sekou on a double. We also had Tevin Foster on a double, and there's also Ryan Lewis on a double. So those three riders are responsible for 6 of the 10 winners ridden today. And in the trainers category, Anthony Nunes had a double on the card. We have 3 races to recap, races 7, 9, and 10. Race number 7, the Simple Magic Cup, was a small field of 6 going 925 yards. And the favorites were Minnehaha, Radish Roman riding for Robert Pearson, Tia Maria, Tajay Sekou riding for Anthony Nunes, and Rockhampton, Omar Walker riding for Anthony Nunes. And in the third running of the P.W'S Trophy, we had a field of 10 fillies going 5.5 furlongs, well supported. Sky's the limit. Tajay Sekou for Peter Dumpassard. There's also Charming Chatterbox riding for Roman riding for Robert Pearson. Social Storm, with Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta, also was very well supported in the market. We're going to have a look at the closing stages of the Simple Magic Cup, as well as the third running of the P.W'S Trophy.
As they're into the lane, Minnehaha on the rail. Here is a Tia Maria, and Tia Maria snatches the lead. Gulfstream Cat is chasing them in third. Tia Maria beginning to swerve a bit, could be a bit intoxicated as they run toward the furlong pole. Minnehaha is down on the rail and asked to rally. Tia Maria driven flat to the boards, holding that lead under Tajay Sekou. And now Tia Maria begins to come away from them. They won't stop Tia Maria from winning the Simply Magic Cup. Second win for Baba Nunes. They win by maybe 5. Minnehaha second. Gulfstream Cat third. DOK is fourth. Lexi Lou and Victorious Lynx are in hot pursuit. Charming Chatterbox and Pippa left in behind, but it is Sky's the Limit inside the final 3/16th who holds all the aces. Sky's the Limit with that lead running away from them. Lexi Lou now improving her position down against the rail. In between horses, that's Charming Chatterbox and Victorious Lynx out wide, but they're inside the final 16th. It is Sky's the Limit. Tajay Sekou will have his third on the card. Brilliant ride. Tajay Sekou and Sky's the Limit win by maybe 4 over Charming Chatterbox. Then Lexi Lou, Victorious Lynx, Pippa.
So that's the nice win there by Sky's the Limit in the third run of the P.W'S Trophy. Tajay Sekou on his double. And he also won the Simple Magic Cup. That time around aboard Tia Maria for trader Anthony Nunes. So 4 jockeys actually had doubles on the card. Tajay Sekou, Jaheim Anderson, Ryan Lewis, and Tevin Foster. So those 4 riders are responsible for 8 of the 10 winners ridden today here at Caymanas Park. Our next recap race is going to be the 10-10 final, the third running of the WEHBY Senior Memorial Trophy. A field of 13 going 1,000 meters straight. It was for non-winners of an overnight race lifetime. And the favorite was I Dream Again, Robert Haldane riding for Jason Acosta. Some support came in for the stablemate, Miss Moneypenny, Tevin Foster riding for Jason Acosta. And there was good support as well for the likes of Allegiance, Eric Horton riding for Anthony Nunes. And Cookie Day Night also was supported Dane Dawkins riding for trainer Gary Sabrati.
But it's still coming out of the chute inside the final furlong and a half. It's My Sunshine and Miss Moneypenny. Miss Moneypenny just doing the better from My Sunshine with less than a furlong to travel. Miss Moneypenny in front. I Dream Again is coming forward sweetly. It's Miss Moneypenny in front. I Dream Again trying to get to Miss Moneypenny. I Dream Again beats Miss Moneypenny. Bob the Builder then comes on the far side. That looks to be Drunko Jeff back in 5th. My Sunshine.
So that's Miss Moneypenny getting the better of I Dream Again in that final drive to the wire. And that was the second win on the card for Tevin Foster, the third running of the Donald Webby Senior Memorial Trophy. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking you live and direct. We'll have racing for you next Saturday. That's going to be the 18th of July. And indeed, we're looking forward to some more exciting races. I'm your racing analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a great weekend and a great week next week, and see you on Saturday for some more fine thoroughbred racing.